Howdy, howdy. Sorry it took me so long. I wanted to make sure. Wow. At least 12 whole seconds before I start saying words. Am I audible? Okay. Cool. We're good. We're good. Oh, it popped up there that one person is watching this broadcast. It's me. Hint, hint. Nobody is actually watching. Uh, anyway, hi. Welcome back to Red Dead Redemption 2 1.0. It's been a while. It's been a little bit. Yesterday I tried playing some Red Dead Redemption 2 on my PS5. I don't think it really went well. But hey, you know what? That's what streaming's all about. You try something, you see if it works, you see if you're getting in the groove, and then sometimes you just go on weird tangents and talk about weird things. And this is how it is, you know? Listen, I'm not weird. It's normal to do this, okay? I'm a perfectly normal, regular sort of guy, you know? I wouldn't call me basic, but, I call myself standard. I'm a standard type of man, alright? And, wow, that's a big bounty I've accrued there. My, oh my. I am one naughty fella. Hello, horsey. Wonderball. Who's a wonderful horse?
Boy.
It's you. It's you. Okay. Hop on now, Arthur. Alright. We're gonna be doing some riding around.
Hey there, mister.
Howdy, partner. Alright, well, considering that my honor seems to be in some danger here, I think, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna head straight into, I'm gonna head straight into New Austin, you know? I doubt the game will allow it. The game will wave its little finger at me and go, no, no, no. No, 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 you're not supposed to be here. And then I'll go, oh, I'm not supposed to be here, eh? Hey, I'm not supposed to fucking be here? Alright. We'll see about that. I mean, look at this area. It's so pretty. Why wouldn't you want to be around here? Now, would you want to be in a desert in real life? That's for you to decide. I wouldn't, but in a video game? Oh, for sure. And, yep, yes sirree. So, here's what we're gonna do. No, not there, actually. Progress, whatever. Let's check all these challenges I got. Let's see, herbalist. Oh yeah, I got this toughie of a one. Horseman. That's not as bad, but still pretty bad. Master hunter. Yeah, sharpshooter. Yeah, can't do that one yet. And I've completed all the other ones. So, the ones I'm really looking out for are herbalist, horseman, and sharpshooter. Shouldn't that? Oh no, okay, yeah. I was like, shouldn't that be 4? But no, I'm only on level 8 of the herbalist. But yeah, considering I'm being shot right now, obviously I am not supposed to be here. So, uh, oh, I'm not allowed to replay the mission at this current moment. That is tragic. You do hate to see it. My God. And this is why you don't go into New Austin, folks, alright? It's not for you. It's for a certain other big, strong man that is a playable character in this game. Which one? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Take a wild guess. I'll give you a hint. It's Micah Bell. You play as Micah Bell. Ooh, Yarrow. I'll pick pick some yarrow. Why? Just 'cause. And now, it is progress. Story. Back to Angelo Bronte, a man of honor and good repute. Why is repute a word? Also, I might be saying that weird. Is it repute? I feel like repute is like a more British pronunciation of it, or French. I don't know words, man. All right, I dropped out of college. Okay. Listen, I barely know what the own words of my dang name mean, let alone some fancy words that I'm questioning my pronunciation on as we speak. Ooh, Arthur's ready.
Halt! Don't you move! Push in on him!
Okay, yes. Do this. This is interesting. Oh man. Oh damn, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna let him arrest me. It's probably just gonna fail, but you gotta see what happens, right? I feel like my game's gonna crash. The game is not handled for this. Here's the question. Am I gonna be in jail? Am I gonna be in jail? Am I gonna spawn out? Am I gonna be back in free roam? Or am I still gonna be in the mission? Is it just gonna put me back? That loading system doesn't bode well for me. I should have pulled out my gun. Always go for your gun, folks, alright? That is one piece of advice you can take away from this stream. Always go for your goddamn gun. Well, welcome to the It's Not a podcast with me, your host, Liam. Yeah, that's right. Alright, I ain't using my fake, no good, boring name, PostModernLemon. What does that even mean, huh? Huh? Are you even a lemon? What even are you, pal? Huh? You know? It's like seriously. No, seriously, what are you? Are you human? You kind of sound like it, but I don't think you're quite there. You know, what, you some kind of freak genetic experiment? What's the deal with you? Uh, man, that bit is gone out of me. I'll be honest, I'm drained. Like, man, it's an infinite loading screen now. I am stuck in an infinite black loading screen right now. So. Yeah, it's just me. It's just me and you. It's me and my sultry, sexy little voice. I can't even. Okay, it's either a very good sign or a very bad sign that I'm laughing at my own nonsense. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, how long are you willing to stick around here, pal? All right, because it's just me and you, and it takes two to tango. So if you're not gonna be with me through this black loading screen that's gonna last infinitely, then I might restart my application, try this again. I can't believe that happened, man. It's really absurd. That first of all that happened, and then I was, oh, I really wonder what happens if you get arrested, and then it dawned on me as soon as it happened. I was like, oh no, this is no, 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 no. I should have shot. I should have died. Uh, Take the shot. God damn it, man. What are you doing out here, alright? You're out here thinking, oh, I'm never going to make my dreams. I'm never going to be able to do what I want. I'm never going to be able to, live my dreams. You're thinking all those things, alright? You know that? You know why I know that, huh? Huh? It's because I am you, alright? I am you, but I'm from the future, alright? And listen, money's pretty tight around here, so if you could send me some, I'm gonna give you some pretty sound financial advice here, so I'm gonna need a little bit of return, alright? As soon as I get my return, you make your investments, and then you start getting the return. You see, it's a wonderful cycle that definitely works. There's no scams, no plot holes, nothing shady or uh, I don't know a synonym for shady because I'm such a good, innocent, honest man. You know, I would even call myself a con man, not because I'm here to con you, but because I'm filled with so much confidence. Because I know my 12-step program works, and you will know that too if you give me $1,200 a month. Or you can buy annually and spend $25,000 on it. And you might be thinking, hey, isn't that $100 extra or 1,000? And I would say, yes, it is. All right? What? You think you were going to get a deal? You think you were going to get a deal because you bought more? No. You buy more, you pay more. That's how it works. All right? That's how I make my money. All right? I'm just kidding. I don't make any money at all. The only things I make are garbage and crap. It's no good. Everything I do is terrible and awful. And I'm never gonna be anybody. I'm never gonna be anything. This is a metaphor for my life. A perpetual, not never ending, non I don't know why I keep trying to say non something like non ending, but that doesn't make any sense. Never ending makes a lot more sense, and that's like a movie or something. So that's like a funny reference. Maybe no, that's not really a movie. I'm thinking of Never Ending Story. You know that one with like the dragon that like spoilers for a movie I haven't even seen, but like doesn't the like dragon die? And isn't it like weird and shocking and really scares you as a kid? I don't know. Fortunately for me, the media that scared me as a little kid was Corpse Bride. I watched Corpse Bride when I was in preschool, and I'll tell you what. You know, back when I don't, it wasn't even like proper preschool. It was like a preschool summer thing. I think it was like my year before I went into kindergarten or kindergarten. Don't know why I said that weird, but it's probably just because I'm high and tired. I'll be honest with you. But you know, you had the option. You could go outside and play, or you could sit inside and watch a movie. And what do you think I picked? What do you think I picked most every day? I sat inside and I watched that goddamn fucking movie, alright? Listen, they had like Pirates of the Caribbean. I can't remember any other movie I saw there, but I do remember Pirates of the Caribbean. And I'm like, Pirates of the Caribbean, that's my shit. I like Pirates of the Caribbean, alright? I want to be a pirate. I want to steal shit. Not really. I don't know. I just really liked it. And then I ended up making, I ended up getting, like, I'm going to go off on just tangents about my childhood experiences here. If this isn't what you're here for, then I'm sorry. But, you know, I've robbed you. I've scammed you. I have even quite possibly bamboozled you. But you know what? This fucking game has bamboozled me. So you can, you know, you take it up with Rockstar, all right? Say, hey, Rockstar, there's a glitch in the 1.0 version of the game that this guy is playing, even though the 1.26 version is out, and his console keeps trying to download it, but every time, you know, I used to have to say no, and then one time it updated, I didn't realize, and then the game autosaved, and I lost all my fucking progress. That was a real pisser. That really sucked. But besides that, uh, besides that little hiccup I had, uh, you know, I like playing on the 1.0 version. Damn, I'm going on so many tangents. Alright, let's backtrack to my previous tangent. And that was about Pirates of the Caribbean. Alright, I had like a Pirates of the Caribbean. It might have even been like a Mega Block set or. I don't. It was not a proper Lego set. Alright, I'll tell you that much. It was not on brand Lego. But I really liked it because you got to build the Black Pearl, I believe, from Pirates of the Caribbean, the ship, And I remember I would just like, I'd be playing with that as a kid, and then I would like imagine like a kraken comes up, and then I would like split the ship in half and destroy it. And I don't know, I always had a lot of fun playing with that. So that brings up good memories for me. So and I'm saying all this because you know what? We're going back. We're going back to the last tangent I was on. Oh yeah, that's right. Watching Corpse Bride. Now that was not a good fucking experience for me, a fucking literal goddamn child. Don't show me fucking Tim Burton puppeteer shit or claymation. Fuck claymation, man. Claymation is fucking terrifying. Have you seen Coraline? Coraline scared the fucking shit out of me too, and I was like a fucking teenager when I watched that shit. It fucking scared me. I didn't like it. Alright, I hated it. It's because I was still fucking scared of goddamn Corpse Bride. And so, anyway, here's what happened when I watched that movie, Corpse Bride. So, I'm sitting there watching the beginning of the movie. I like only vaguely remember this because at one point I did look up the plot as to what Corpse Bride was. But I'm pretty sure Corpse Bride starts off with, the titular character, the Corpse Bride, not currently a corpse, but I think about to be a bride. And then she gets fucking killed. And then she comes back as a zombie ghost thing. Who thought this was okay to show to fucking preschoolers? I mean, I get it, alright? It's claymation. It looks cute. Sometimes it's good to expose kids to, like, scarier things to help them prepare for scarier things in the world. But you know what it did for me? What it did for me was I was in there and I was watching it and I was so scared and I was so fucking terrified that I started crying. Alright? I just started crying, bawling my fucking eyes out because I was so goddamn scared of this stupid ass fucking claymation movie. And so, I'm crying. I'm crying and I'm sitting there and I'm just continuing to watch the movie because in my head, like as a little kid, it didn't occur to me, hey, I don't like this movie. I'm going to go outside and play instead. And like I remember explaining this to one of the counselors or staff or whoever the fuck was supervising me. I don't remember. I was a goddamn preschooler, okay? I was crying. uh the uh shoot, losing my train of thought. This is why you shouldn't do drugs, folks. Oh, bringing it back around. So I remember afterwards, I got pulled out and I was talking to one of the things, and I'm pretty sure it was she. Again, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure she might have been a teacher or something. I don't know. I don't know why I keep trying to fill in details and then explaining that hey, I don't remember all these details because I was a literal fucking child. But she was like, hey, why didn't you just go outside and play if you didn't like the movie? And then I was like sitting there crying. I was like, well, I made the choice to stay and watch the movie, so now I have to watch the movie. Like that it didn't occur to me that when I made the choice, I could go back and change that choice. But, uh, and the reason why I got pulled out is because, in all honesty, thank this kid, appreciate him, got me out of there, got me away from that screen. But I mean, what a fucking snitch, bro. He fucking points to me and he goes, teacher, or whatever the fuck. This kid's crying. That's what he says. He says this fucking kid is crying. He's like, fuck you, kid, I'll make you cry. But no, I mean, like it probably became quite obvious that I was just sobbing my fucking little tiny baby eyes out. And yeah, ever since then, have not liked claymation. It has not been for me. Again, I watched Coraline and did not enjoy that. Very scary. I can enjoy it a bit more in retrospect because I've actually gotten over my fear of like horror and also literally everything. Not like permanently, like, if somebody walks up behind me and grabs me, I'm not gonna be like, I'm unaffected by this. This doesn't scare me. No, it's gonna scare the fucking shit out of me. But it's like I can play a horror game. I can sit down and watch a horror movie if I want to. Typically, I don't because I just generally don't enjoy horror as like a concept. Like, hey man, I've spent most of my life feeling like I'm powerless and not in control of everything, and all these terrible things and terrible people just they just do stuff around you. Sometimes they don't care about you, sometimes they're doing it intentionally to make you fucking feel bad and make themselves feel good in the process, I guess. Or maybe just make themselves feel less like a piece of fucking shit. But uh oh yeah, no, like and honestly, I'm gonna make a fucking video essay about it at one point. But Bloodborne helped me overcome my fear of horror because Bloodborne is not a horror game. Bloodborne is an action adventure game, action adventure JRPG. It's a Dark Souls game made by From Software, the guys that make Dark Souls. If you don't know, but like that game is got like Victorian era monsters and disgusting blood creatures, werewolves, hideous men, giant crows that are adorable and I love. Those guys I'm not scared of. Giant rats that aren't that scary either, but they are pretty gross looking. And but yeah, they also got like cosmic horror shit later on, and I actually find that stuff pretty neat. All right, you take a scary monster on Earth. I kind of go, boring. That's not real. Now you have a scary monster from space. Oh, now that's something to think about. I don't know. I'm just I think I'm also prone to sci-fi. I'm a bit of a geek, a little bit of a nerd. I don't know if you noticed, but no. Just to finish the story off, since I told the whole thing in a very long, roundabout, weird way. Like that movie like cemented in my mind. I hated claymation movies, and I especially hated claymation horror movies. I remember back when I used to have to go to my dad's every now and then, and I don't have to do that anymore because I'm a fucking adult. But no, like back then, I remember we were going to the movies because my dad actually worked at the movie theater, so pretty cheap to let his kids just watch some movies. But uh, oh yeah, so, like, the main movie that my family wanted to see was Paranorman. And I, being like a teenager now at this point, I wasn't terribly old. I was probably 13, 14 maybe. Like actually no, I was probably like 11 or 12. I might have been like 12 years old because I definitely felt like I was older. Like I felt like I was too old to admit that I was scared by the claymation movies. All right, I was too old to admit that. So trying to be a bit more of a teenager, I'm like, I don't want to see Paranorman. That looks boring. I'm not gonna watch that movie. And you know what? I didn't, and I'm so glad I didn't. Cause I mean, I don't know, maybe Paranorman is fine, but I guarantee you that shit would have scared me, and I would have not liked it. Or maybe I would have gone in there and would have been like, oh, this isn't that scary, and someone would have scared me, and would have had fucking nightmares. I did actually used to have really terrible nightmares as a kid. Fuck it. I've told the story before. I'll retell it again. I have a dream catcher. I know, a bit of Native American cultural appropriation, but to be fair, I didn't buy it. It was bought for me as a little kid. I think I'm a blameless victim here. Okay, but I still have it. It's actually hanging above my lamp right now. But I don't know. I'll be honest, cause I really appreciated the Dreamcatcher because I think this was entirely a mental thing in retrospect. But when I think my mom bought the Dreamcatcher for me, uh, like the thing about Dreamcatchers is they're specifically supposed to catch bad dreams, but either, when my mom bought it for me and was telling me about it, or like I heard about it or something, I didn't get the bad dreams part. I just got the, oh, it catches dreams. And I'll be honest, from that point onward, I very rarely dream. Even to this day, most of the time when I sleep, I just pass out. You see the darkness of your closed eyes and then wake up. And I'm just awake and I don't remember a single goddamn thing from any of my dreams, if I'm even having them. Because, like, honestly, I think this thing, like, it like, not only did I stop having like nightmares and really bad dreams, because I used to have like terrible, awful nightmares where I would just like wake up terrified just because of the most like simplest things. Like, I was such a little scaredy cat as a kid. I remember one of the scariest things to me was like, I was watching YouTube videos as a fucking kid, and I'm watching this like Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies Easter egg thing. And I'm watching it go through. He's like hitting the stones or whatever, doing some fucking nonsense. And then all of a sudden, just a creepy face of like this horror girl from somewhere that's just disgusting and looks like rotting almost. I think it might have actually been from like Poltergeist, if that's the one where like the little kid's head spins around and she's like, your mother sucks cocks, or something like that. I think it might have been like a picture of that or from that, or maybe roughly related to that. But like, that just pops up on screen and then it's a scream, and it's a fucking classic old shit ass YouTube video where the fucking joke is there's a jump scare at the end of it. And you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you to the guy who made that, and fuck you to anybody that makes shit like that. All right? You can earn a jump scare if you have like, if you're doing like a horror sort of video, or you're doing something where like you're playing a game and the game jump scares you, that's like you walked into that. But it's like just putting that in your video just to fucking scare little kids. Because, I mean, like, sure, adults get scared by jump scares, but adults don't have fucking nightmares about it. Children do. And back in the day, there's no YouTube kid bullshit, alright? It was free fucking reign, alright? I was like fucking 7, 8 years old, and I was watching Rooster Teeth. This is why I'm the way I am. This is why I'm such a fucking swearing motherfucker, alright? Listen, my biggest inspiration for making videos, and one thing I do want to do more of is like rage quits. All right, Michael Jones from Rooster Teeth doing rage quits it's some of my favorite fucking content, dude. It's like I actually went through a couple of videos not too long ago. And I just started rewatching them, and it's like, man, I love those videos. I love Michael. He's so like funny and charismatic, and it's like, I don't know. At least for me, a fellow rager at games, it's very relatable, and it makes you feel better. And of course, I gotta say this, as someone who's actually struggled with really bad anger issues, and it's been a problem. It's not like that really fed into like me being more violent or me being more angry, but I think it might have fed into more the normalization of it in my mind. And that, you could argue, that was like a bad thing for me and I shouldn't have been taught. But you grow up and eventually you realize, okay, you can't be this angry about stuff. You can't be fucking breaking your goddamn hand because you're mad at a goddamn video game. So if you want what my best advice is, if you want the best advice from me of what to do when you were just so pissed at a fucking video game, you're gonna punch a hole through your goddamn wall or through yourself. Because you're just so goddamn angry at yourself, at the world, at everything and anything. Alright? Don't destroy anything. Don't keep getting your rage up. Don't keep trying it over and over again. Honestly, my best advice, fucking, depending on what you're on, just fucking close out of that bitch, shut down the fucking app, delete it. Delete it if you're feeling real fucking spicy. If you're feeling like, yeah, I want to fucking destroy this fucking game. Just delete it and then go do something else. Go do something else to calm you down and relax you. Because, like, there's no winning. Like at the times, like sometimes if you push through the rage and you get through it, it can be satisfying and you can be like, yeah, I won, but it's just not worth it. It's not worth it to to let yourself get this angry over what is basically nothing. And you know, don't get me wrong, all right? Listen, I'm a big gamer, all right? I love video games. Video games mean a whole hell of a lot to me. And you know, at the end of the day, I recognize it's just pixels on a fucking screen. You know, it's just a simulation of reality. It's not real. It doesn't really matter. You know, so yeah, that is my best advice to somebody who gets angry at video games often. Just fucking when you get to your boiling point, put it down, walk away, go drink whatever beverage you prefer. Maybe don't drink alcohol. You know, that probably won't help. Maybe you do a little bit, pace yourself, be smart about it, maybe a little bit. Definitely do smoke some weed though. Smoking weed, it's not gonna cure you of your anger, but it'll definitely fucking help you calm the fuck down. And depending on your tolerance level, you can just get so high to the point where you're no longer angry about anything, but instead you're having an anxiety. Uh, I honestly, I would say it's more accurate to a panic attack, but I said anxiety, so you know you get to the point where you're having an anxiety attack, and you're too worried about getting in trouble with your parents, and that's what concerns you most of all over getting mad at a stupid fucking video game. Uh, yeah, all right. That was a lot of stories. That was a lot of talking. Do you enjoy this, or are we having a good time? Uh, I don't know if I'm having a good time. Like, this was definitely not what I planned. But on the bright side, though, it's like, nobody's in here. Nobody's gonna be watching this. Hmm. Okay. I don't sound too bad, but like honestly, I'll admit this is a bit of like a narcissistic thing on my part, but it's also like I think something people should do at least a little bit if you're streaming is I'll go back and watch my own streams and kind of be like, oh, okay, here I think this part was pretty good, and then this part, I can't find anything to talk about, so it drops into a bit of a lull, gets a little bit boring. Maybe I should try to be better about that, keep topics rolling, keep talking, even if I'm just saying nothing, because, you know, saying nothing with something is better than just saying nothing at all, because nothing at all is boring. You can, of course, use it, you can utilize a little bit of nothingness, but for the most part, it's better to just keep that train a chugging. Just keep it rolling, all right? But yeah. See, obviously there, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. One thing I did notice is that like stuff like that, like me breathing into the mic, is kind of bad, and more particularly when I do something like this. And that's me taking a hit off my good old nicotine pen. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you folks. You heard it here first. All right. This little disposable nicotine thing I got was the same one that got me started on my path of being addicted to nicotine. I've been addicted to nicotine for probably 2 or 3 months now. And you know what? As soon as this one runs out, I'm gonna end it. All right. I'm not gonna go to the store. I'm not gonna buy another one. I'm gonna be miserable. I'm gonna be depressed. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna miss my get up and go juice. I'm gonna miss my daily morning hits. Because it's like it's nice to wake up and hit something Because typically, I am just a pure weed guy, alright? I vape weed. It's what I do, alright? Or it's concentrated, Delta 10, Delta 8, sometimes a hybrid of all of them. It depends. But it's weed. It's weed, and if you don't think it's weed, you haven't tried it, alright? Listen, Delta 8 is much more mellow, but it's like, if you haven't been smoking weed, Delta 8 will fuck you up plenty. But you go to Delta 10. Delta 10, I think, fucks you up a bit more. And it kind of sucks, because I've built up a huge tolerance to THC now. And I think that's because I've been doing a shitload of, like, Delta 10. So, maybe after I take my nicotine break, I might take a little tolerance break for the weed. I'm not quitting the weed. I like the weed, okay? It's good. I like being high. Sue me. I don't care. But it's like, when it's not giving you the same effect that you want it to, and it's not, as like potent or special when you do it every time, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of boring, and it leads you to being very unproductive, at least if you're me. You laze around, just watch videos all the fucking time, half remembering them. You fucking play Super Auto Pets for 10 hours on end just trying to win, and you win all of about maybe one time if you're lucky. And, you know, just a whole lot of bad things like losing your train of thought and getting extremely tired. But, before we do that, but before I end this stream, we're gonna have a little ASMR bit. God damn it, motherfucker. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm so pissed. So, if you want to know what happened there, sorry I'm moving around in my chair a bit. It might sound annoying. Should be better now. But no, if you're wondering what happened there, I was trying to take a hit of my new Delta 10 cart that I got, and my vape has died on me. So, sadly, I'm gonna have to charge this thing now. And I'm also gonna have to turn the flashlight on my phone because it is so fucking dark. Yes, I sit in a cave with all the lights off because I am a monster. But, you know, nonetheless, nonetheless. Sorry, I muted my mic there for a second because I thought I was about to cough really bad, but I didn't actually. I only coughed like once and I was like, oh, I'm good. But, no, anyway. For real this time, now that it's plugged in, right? Yeah, it's plugged in and charging, so for real this time, nice big ASMR hit of my vape. I am putting my lips to this phallic object, and I am trying to suck out the beautiful, wonderful, delicious white stuff that will bring me to the highest level of pleasure. Oh god, it's too much, I'm choking. Oh god, the homoerotic undertones are off the charts. They're not even undertones, they're just overtones. And that's also why you shouldn't vape, kids. This is why. It might sound like I'm laughing, but I'm actually crying. Alrighty. Well. But, yeah, no, I mean, I like Delta 10. Listen, like, here's the thing. Big Delta 8 guy, alright? I live in North Carolina, so I'd take any legal weed I can get, alright? We still can't get proper weed here, But Delta 8, Delta 10, THCO, those are all free fucking rain, baby. And sorry. Oh my god, Jesus, what is wrong with me? I mean, I just took a big hit off my vape, and I'm addicted to both THC and nicotine. But I can quit whenever I want. But sorry, this is gonna be the coughing stream. If you didn't want to hear me cough, then you shouldn't have tuned in. I've robbed you once again. You thought it was gonna be all childhood stories from here on out, but no, no. Ooh, I could tell weed stories. Ooh, I'm in the mood to tell a little bit of some weed stories. But yeah, kind of in that vein. Delta 10, man. Like, oh yeah, I was a big Delta 8 user. I knew I was on the story and I lost it, but I found it. I found it. So, back in the day, i.e., a few months ago, or probably a bit more now. I would just do Delta 8. This was a vape shop I went to. Pretty cool place. And by pretty cool place, I mean it's just like a small business with this guy behind the counter. And I go there and I go, let me get that one. Let me get that one. And then I buy my two things and then I walk out. And I should be good for like 2 weeks, a card a week. I used to make them last a little bit longer, and then sometimes they're a little bit shorter. All depends on how much I'm vaping and how much I'm doing, what my tolerance level is. But I did Delta 8 for a while, and then after a while, I was like, you know what? Let me try that Delta 10 one. I want to have a little try of that Delta 10 one. And man, the difference was like night and day, man. All right, Delta 8, it's got me pretty high. It like again, I built up a strong tolerance now. All right, I am like just a stoner through and through. All right, I have a major tolerance. You could not. Like, I don't think there's enough weed you could give me to the point where I'd be like, oh no, I'm having anxiety and panicking. Like right now, no. You give me like a week to like detox. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be panicking when I get high the next time. But uh, oh yeah, but damn, this is taking me forever to get to. Nobody's gonna listen to this. No, nobody's gonna care about this. Nobody's ever gonna care about me. Which is fair because I suck. Let's try to. Fuck me. God damn it, motherfucker. I'm pissed at myself. I'm so sorry. God, that was terrible. That was so awful on the audio thing. If you're wondering what happened, my controller fell down because I had it on my lap and then I moved. And, God damn it, dude. I am a piece of shit. I'm never gonna make it in this fucking industry. Man, I didn't even quit my job to start streaming full time. I just quit my job because I couldn't do it anymore because I'm pathetic and sad and I can't do anything. Except finish this story. Finally. So when I tried Delta 10, alright? I tried it, Delta 8. It been working for me, but it was starting to lose its magic, It's like we had a great relationship. It was wonderful in the honeymoon phase, but after a while starts wearing off. Starts becoming the same thing over and over again. Becomes boring. So I'm like, you know what? Let's bring it up a notch. 2 notches to be specific. Delta 10. Give me some of that Delta 10. And I'll tell you what, alright? I don't know if this was the first time I did Delta 10 or this was like the first time I ended up doing like a lot of Delta 10. I started sweating. I was sweating all over my body because I was just so fucking high and I was so fucked up and it was just like, holy shit. This hits like a fucking goddamn garbage truck going 200 miles an hour for some goddamn reason. And it's pretty good. But after a while, you do it a bit, it gets boring. So I try to crack tar heroin. You see, if you put two drugs together, you can't get in trouble for it because I've actually tried neither of those drugs. Only other insane drugs I've tried are mushrooms and like acid or LSD or I. Isn't it like acid technically doesn't exist anymore? So if you're doing acid, you're doing LSD. But I've done psychedelics essentially. It's really the only other like hardcore drug, I guess. Don't have much interest in trying out meth. Crack, I think I'll pass on the crack, thank you. Heroin seems like it would be great, but I probably like it too much, and also I don't want to do heroin. Are there any other big ones? What? Oh, I would try some ecstasy. I do some ecstasy. I might do some speed, which is essentially just meth, but it's not meth. All right. Uh, amp amphetamines. I tried that. I'd do that for $1. Uh, but yeah, no. I mean, you got all the other basic drugs like alcohol. Done that. Been there. It's pretty good. I don't know. I think I am both fortunate and unfortunate in that I probably have. I probably come from a long lineage of alcoholics because on one hand, you could just be like racist, I guess, about it, where I'm like, I'm Scotch Irish or Scott Irish. I think I shouldn't say Scotch Irish because that doesn't sound right. But I'm basically I'm mostly Irish. uh no, I don't think that's true. I'm like 50% Scottish because my dad is from Scotland. But I mean, I don't know what his fucking thing is. I think all his family comes from Scotland, which is weird. I don't know. I'll be honest. Don't like my dad, so because of proxy of that, I don't really like Scotland that much. But I like Ireland more. Scotland seems like a miserable place to me. I've also been to Scotland when I was 3 years old, and my dad got into a car accident because he was driving on the wrong side of the road because he had gotten too used to living in America, I guess. And so that was fun. Uh yeah, I don't remember much of Scotland, but I remember it was always rainy, it was always miserable, and I don't know, it just didn't seem like a good time to me. And yeah, wow, I really don't remember much of Scotland. Like, I remember that car accident. I remember going to like a diner or something, and like that's it. That is the only memory I have of Scotland. So maybe that's why I don't like Scotland. My one memory of it is getting into a car crash and being too little of a kid, where like the tow truck or whatever came by, and my dad was like, "Hey, you sit in the front seat," and I'm like, "I don't want to do that. I'm a kid. I'm supposed to sit in the back." And but yeah, but yeah, no, but yeah, and then my mom's side of the family, my mom was born in America, so nice, we love to see some Americanism. But no, but her great grandparents were from Ireland. They came in on the boat, and I assume they lived in New York. I actually don't know where they lived, but that's where my grandparents lived in New York, and that's where my mom lived. But yeah, Irish on that side. And I mean, again, you could be racist and be like, "Oh yeah, those are the drunk countries. They drink." But also, yeah, my family is alcoholics. All right, like I don't know what my dad is doing nowadays, but it definitely seemed like the alcoholic type. And my mom, I don't think she's by any means an alcoholic, but you definitely see it there. And I think also her parents were much more alcoholics, and it's probably why I got like a talk with when I was a kid. I was like, "Hey, don't mess with alcohol and stuff like that." So, uh, yeah. So I definitely come from a long line of alcoholics, but honestly, I've never drunken to the point where I've blacked out. Like I've always like gotten like a good level of drunk. There are times where I've been like, oh, I'm too drunk, but it's not like I start not remembering things or I black out. Instead, I'm just like, oh, I'm miserable. I gotta go vomit now or something like that. And while that's not particularly pleasant, I've never had a hangover. There's never been once where I drank alcohol the night before and woke up and I've been like, ah, I gotta go vomit and make me a hangover cure. And honestly, I can attribute that to the fact that, I tend to know my limits and don't drink more than I can. But I also drink a lot of water. Like at some point when I'm drunk, I'll pick my drunk self up and will walk myself over to the sink and go, "Hey, you're drinking out of this fucking thing, all right? And you're gonna drink until we're fucking good." And so I'll sit there and I'll drink as much water as I possibly can. And you know, that has worked for me. So, uh, to anybody's like, that shit doesn't work. I've heard that a million times before. Maybe you're drinking too much. Maybe you're drinking too much. Maybe you don't know your limits. I'm kidding. I don't know, man. I've never blacked out, and to be honest, I don't plan to. I don't like the idea of like not remembering my actions or necessarily being conscious of them. You know, because this is not like I don't think I would like purposely do anything bad, but I'd feel like it's like, what if I was like, oh, I could fucking drive, and it's like, no, I would never do that. I've never once gotten drunk and like also had to drive at the same time. That has never happened to me. Now, high, that's totally the same story. Uh, but yeah, no. Never drink. Never have. I have never drinked and drived. What? Man, English sucks, man. Because it's like it's not. I've never drunk and drive. I've never drunk and driving. I've never been drunk and driving. Does that work? Does that make sense? I don't know. Nothing makes sense. It's all fake. Language is made up. Fuck you. Nah, I'm kidding. You're fine. I'm more just saying fuck you to the English language because it sucks. I picture one day we'll come up with a mathematically perfect language, and that's what we'll all speak one day. And that's what everyone will know. That's what will be written down, everything in. But it's like, I don't know, maybe some of us can still speak other languages for fun, You don't want to tell an old person, like, hey, that language you spoke for your entire life, guess what? Can't speak it anymore. Learn this new one, pal. And then, you can still have people that, uh, know a language other than the more uniform, kind of objectively best one. But like for the most part, that's what you teach people. And that's what everyone knows, and that's my dream. All right, I'm a futurist. I'll be honest with you. I believe in the future. Uh, don't know the future will ever come. Maybe we're just gonna die at some point. But I don't know. I think maybe we got it in us. We got the fight. You know, got that dog in us. No, I'm kidding. We don't have a fucking dog in us unless for you're into bestiality and you will want that, which that's your business, and I'm upset with myself for even thinking about that. But hey, dog dick funny, right? No, it's gross. It's gross and I'm disgusted. Uh Just like I am with some of humanity, and that is what we got in us for sure. We got humanity. All right. Oh, the humanity. I'm just going nuts here. I'm losing my mind. Oh no, is this like a thing with like introverts? You just put us in front of like a fucking black screen and a microphone, and at some point we're just gonna start telling our entire goddamn life story. What the fuck would an extrovert do different? Probably not much. Oh no, I still consider myself to be a very introverted person. Well, I don't know. I don't feel too much social anxiety nowadays. There are times where sometimes I'm like, I feel nervous about this, but like I don't know if there's something I have to do. It's like I never get nervous. I'm always like I don't know. I think also this is like the good thing about me working a few customer service jobs is I just I don't know. I can just turn on that customer service personality, which is like in reality just like one of my own personalities. Like not to say that I have like multiple personalities, but like you know, I might act differently when I'm sitting at home staring at a black screen, talking to nobody, fucking just shooting the shit, than I am if, say, I was in a public space with somebody, or, uh, if I'm trying to get past them, or if, we happen to be in the same area, you know? I can talk to people just fine nowadays. I might stammer, I might stutter a little bit but for the most part I'll get my words out, even if they're a little rough around the edges. And it might be slightly tough, but it's not it like trust me, it used to be much worse when I was a little kid. Like I don't know, I think that's always the thing that has inspired me to keep going and keep living is that I do strive for like continuous improvement, even if it's just like bit by bit. Even if I falter, even if I fail at some point, as long as I am improving myself and bettering myself, I can feel good about being myself and being alive and continuing to live. And talking about stuttering, talking about oh yeah, and so like I don't know one thing I've always been like even as a kid is I've always tried to be nice. I always like to be polite and like I don't know, especially from like working the few jobs I have where you have to Sorry, I've been drinking this drink known as Pepsi Cola. It tends to make you burp a little bit, especially when you're vaping like a goddamn fucking uh like a boring kid in high school who doesn't have any interesting personality traits, but he does have an older brother that will buy him vapes. There we go. I'm trying to think of a way to make fun of vapors, and there we go. That's my best shot. Some shit I would have come up with when I was still in fucking high school. Is it good? Maybe. I don't know. Am I relating to the youth? Hey, youth out there, do you feel fucking related to? Because fuck you. Listen, I'm part of the older generation now, alright? I gotta hate the youth. Nah, I'm kidding. You guys are great. Don't let all these fucking dicks keep you down, alright? Listen, together, listen, alright? I'm Gen Z, alright? My allegiance is live for the fucking revolution. I'm a goddamn communist. And you might be going, oh, well, I'm a Gen Z. I'm a fucking idiot who believes in some fucking stupid political belief because that's what my fucking parents believe. And I'm fucking brainwashed and stupid. And I just mocked you. So get the fuck out of here. I don't want you. I don't want to have a conversation with you. You're a fucking child. Listen, I'm always gonna make it political. All right, it all comes down to politics. Listen, don't get me wrong. All right, I'm a man of the people. fuck politics. I fucking hate politicians. You know, I fucking hate every facet about it. I want to fucking burn bureaucracy to the goddamn ground. Okay, but also, I could be a bit more nuanced in my takes, and maybe if I talk long enough, I can find the point I was actually going for, but I don't think that's gonna happen now. So, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, no, but politics, though. Like, uh, politics are, a big thing. You make a lot of assumptions about it. And it does suck. All right, most places for most people it fucking sucks. But you know, like the idea of politics separated from the actual government bodies, I think that's really important because at the end of it, it's kind of like philosophy. And I am nothing if not a pretentious fuck who is just a fucking another idiot just like you, but I think I can rank among the greats in philosophizing. I can sit around and think, and you know what? I don't think about how the fucking most beautiful thing in this world is a young boy because I'm not a fucking Greek philosopher from that time period. Who was the fucking one that was into that? Was it Plato? Socrates? Aristotle? I don't know. But one of those fuckers was into that, alright? Listen, I watch shit about it, but it's not like I remember it. Listen, you start talking about a fucking long, old, dead person, and unless I find it personally interesting, I'm just gonna tune it the fuck out, alright? The ideas are what matter more to me. And you know whose ideas fucking matter? Fucking... Is it Dionysus? No. Diogenes? I don't know, but you don't know the guy, the fucking homeless guy that sat around and was like, I don't need anything, all right? And when some guy was trying to define a man, he was like, it's a featherless biped. And then he comes in with a fucking plucked chicken, allegedly. Maybe just as a story they made up. But he goes, behold, a man. That's some fucking good fucking philosophizing, alright? That man knew how to fucking think about life, alright? Nothing matters. We're just fucking creatures existing. We're all gonna die. We don't need anything. But we want so much, and I think we all deserve love. That's my thoughts on it. And if you want to show me some love, you can give me some money. All right. You'll always gotta take a serious point, trying to be nice. You always gotta undercut that by going, at the end of the day, this is just for money. I mean, it's not though, man. I'll probably never make a cent off this. I mean, I really hope not, because I hope eventually I'll get popular enough, or enough people will have heard of me or something I did, and it's like, oh, this guy's pretty cool. I'll subscribe to him. I'll check out his videos every now and then. But I mean, like, I don't need to make money from this. Like, honestly, I'd be fine working a job, but I would still do this for fun. But I don't know. Right now, I don't have a job. In parts because I'm lazy. In parts because I feel very anxious about it. In other parts because I don't fully believe in myself, and I'm also scared. And did I mention I'm anxious? And did I mention that I think I was technically fired for. I don't know. I don't know what all my things are considered because I don't know if I want to say this out loud on a public platform, but you only know my first name, Liam, so fuck you. Uh, but no, like my first job, I was a dishwasher, and I quit that job, and then they made me show up for work for my last 2 weeks, and then the manager steps outside with me, is like, hey, you don't have to work today. You know what? You can just go home, and you know what? It's fine. You don't have to work the last 2 weeks, and I was just like, why the fuck did you make me come here dressed in this fucking shitty ass uniform? Fuck you. But no, I didn't say that. I was like, all right, great. I'm gonna go home and relax, and that's what I did. And then the other job, my job at Lowe's. Oh wait, no. Also, before that, I was a delivery driver for a bit, and then I quit that job because I was going to college. And then I dropped out of college, and then I started working at Lowe's, and that was pretty all right. It got a lot worse towards the end, and then there were a bunch of like 5:30 a.m. shifts that I did not want to work, and I don't have a car, so my stepdad would have had to have woken up that early to take me to those, and I didn't want to put him through that. So I was like, all right, I'm getting my ass fired, and I promptly did that. And you know what? If you're very curious, you could probably find my, or you could just ask me if you're really that curious about it. I'll retell it again, but I don't feel like retelling it right now, so I won't. But I have a Lowe's firing story that I think is pretty funny. But yeah, so got fired from Lowe's, but I mean it was on purpose. So what are you gonna do? And then I started working at a grocery store, but it was night shift, and then my sleep schedule got all fucked up to the point where it was like normal, which is not good for someone working night shift. And then I got so stressed, and I had so much anxiety over it. I didn't go into work one day, and like I went to call out sick, and the person I was talking to was like, you're supposed to call at uh an hour before your shift, if you're not going to show up. And I was like, yeah, well, guess what? I didn't know I was going to be sick, uh, 30 minutes ago. So I'm calling in now to let you know you're fucking welcome. And so that annoyed me. And then I was just like, yeah, I don't want to go back to work. And then I didn't. You can call me a piece of shit. You can call me whatever the fuck you like. But you know what? Fuck you. I didn't have to do that job. I didn't want to do it. It was causing me a lot of stress. It did not make me feel good. I appreciate the fact that I got a bit of a workout in, but other than that, I was typically miserable. It, there were aspects of it that I did like, but there were also a lot of aspects about it that I didn't like. And, it's like I don't know. I'm just like putting shit on shelves, but like I always had like anxiety doing it, and it's like this fucking nothing, man. Like what does it matter? Like fuck, why do we have to make all the fucking cans face outwards? It doesn't fucking matter. None of this fucking matters. We don't need grocery stores. They're not fucking necessary anymore. We can just send food people. We can just send food directly to people's houses and fucking cut out all the middlemen and just fucking give people what they need rather than having a bunch of excess shit that we don't fucking need that goes to fucking waste that is just sorry, this is turning into just anti-capitalist rants, but I mean, what do you want from me? I'm a fucking communist, all right? I'm fucking based, buddy. I'm fucking based. uh I don't know. I'll be honest. It's hard for me sometimes because I struggle sometimes with whether or not I want to use a fucking 4chan term, because that's a fucking 4chan term, and I hate 4chan. Okay, I fucking hate 4chan, and it's just like I have been on that website maybe 3 or 4 times, and every time I've gone on there, I'm like, I shouldn't be on here. This website shouldn't exist. I'm getting out of here. And I promptly close it. And, because you look around at the threads, you look around at what people are fucking posting there, and it's like, God damn it, humanity's a mistake. We're fucked. We're fucked. Just fucking send the goddamn nukes. Just fucking hit a hard reset on this fucking planet because it's fucked. But that leads to very negative mindset, and is similar to the mindset of a lot of people on 4chan, which is one of the worst places in the world. So, honestly, that's kind of like a thing I both like and dislike about it, is that it's a thing I fucking hate. and I hate it, and I hate that it's something I hate. But I also, on the other hand, I like that it's something I hate because it can make me feel good and make me go, okay, listen, I am not a perfect person. I have not done, or I've done some bad things in my life, and things I'm not proud of, and things I wish that I could have changed it. I could have done something differently. So many things. But regardless, you can't go back. You can't change the past. All you can do is try your best to make up for it and improve and be better in the future. Fucking, you know, it's like, I think that, and then you look at fucking 4chan, you look at just all the fucking nihilism that's there. And it's like, it's like I have this very like intense feeling in myself of both nihilism and like anti-nihilism. I like to refer to it as hope. Just even if it's blind false hope, I will always side with fucking hope over nihilism because nihilism is the fucking pussy's way out. It's nothing matters. I'm not gonna fucking do anything. It's like, yeah, nothing fucking matters, bro. Okay? What are you gonna let that fucking turn you into a shit dick? Are you just gonna be a terrible person for your fucking worthless, miserable little life? No, you should try to do good. You should try to be a good person, help people, connect with them. Like honestly, nothing makes me feel better in this world than like connecting with another human being and going, it's like, man, we're completely different people. We come from two different places. It's like I thought never in a million years would I be talking to someone like you, and you probably thought you would never be talking to someone like me, and yet here we are together doing the same thing, feeling the same way, and it's great. It's wonderful, man. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Okay. And it's like that's what you gotta fight for. That's what you gotta focus on. It's like it's very easy and it's very hard as well to. It's very easy to fall into a negative like state and mind frame and just constantly be down on yourself, down on everyone else, down on the world. But, and on the flip side of that, it's very hard to get out of it. But you should. You should fight tooth and nail to get out of it because it's just, I don't know. It's not the right thing. It's wrong. All right, is actively choosing to do the wrong thing. And it's like, sometimes you do something wrong. Sometimes you just don't know. You don't have enough information. You thought one thing was one thing, but turns out to be a different thing. And like that is a honest mistake. But when you like know deep down, this is wrong. I shouldn't be like a terrible person that goes out and hurts other people. And but like, I don't know. This is getting too deep of a topic for me, and you've probably noticed my brain is like running on fumes right now. So I'm gonna take a puff. But like, I think regardless, kind of my point is that it's like fuck nihilism. Okay, I fucking hate nihilism. All right, fucking it's just garbage. It's garbage. It's just like hopelessness, despair, and ruin. It's no good. You gotta throw that shit out. You gotta fucking destroy it. Maybe not literally, but metaphorically for sure. And it's like, I don't know. I like hope. Hope makes me feel happy. I feel content and warm and wholesome on the inside when I'm feeling hopeful. And then when I'm feeling nihilistic, I feel empty. I feel like, it's just like pointless, angry, sad. All negative emotions. That's not to say, you can't it can't sometimes be the other way. So sometimes, I take solace in the fact that nothing matters. It's like I might be saying some dumb shit. I might be sound like a fucking idiot. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. And I have the hope that I sound like I'm making sense, and I'm bringing my points across well, and that somebody will either enjoy this or maybe go. It's like I don't know. My genuine hope is one day like some guy who's on the verge of being a fucking piece of shit is just like, fuck, no, I can't, no, I'm not gonna be a fucking piece of shit. I'm not gonna be a fucking piece of shit because this person fucking told me it, but because I realize deep down, I know that I'm being a bad person and a piece of shit, and I need to change that for myself. And that's what it's all about, man. Self improvement, self help, helping of others, being kind, being courteous, being generous. You know, it's like positivity, good words, not bad, negative, awful, terrible, no good, rotten piece of fucking trash. But yeah. Again, man, running on fumes here, running low. How long has it been? Am I even still streaming at this dang point? Let's find out. Let's see, my controller's gonna come back on. Ooh, now we're at a truly black screen. That's interesting. Uh, yeah. Sorry about showing you the PlayStation thing right now. Uh, oh. Wait, I just opened up my own stream. I'm watching my own stream while streaming right now. That isn't what I meant to do. I wanted to check for how long I had been going. Okay, well, uh, ooh, does it not tell you? It might not tell you. On the PS5, it's really convenient because you just hit the PlayStation Home button. It literally shows you, it's like, you've been streaming for an hour and 20 odd minutes or something. Well, with this one, I don't think there's no such thing. I think I'm gonna do this manually. Gonna have to pull out my phone here. Gonna refresh. Oh yeah. Yeah, here I am saying Phonaruski. There I am saying it again. Don't know why I like saying words like that. It's like Frienderino. I love throwing on those just like extra syllables. I actually annoyed a good friend of mine by doing that a lot because it's like if you have a name, but like I can say a longer version of your name, a lot of the time I will say that longer version of your name. So I had this friend Mike. He was just Mike. He liked to be called Mike, but I call him Michael all the time. I'd be like, "Hey, Michael," and he'd be like, why you call me Michael? I don't like being called Michael. And I'm like, oh, sorry, Mike. I just, I like you so much. I want to say your name more. I want to make your name bigger. I don't know. Just a weird little habit I got, I guess. But yeah, I've been streaming for roughly an hour and 17 minutes. So I was kind of right in the money when I said an hour and 20 minutes just a few seconds ago. So look at me, look at me. I'm a pro gamer, pro streamer actually. Cause I'll tell you what, I ain't doing any fucking gaming right now, baby. There's been gaming since like fucking. Actually, yeah. Oh, now I'm curious. Like, how far did I make it into this before it was just a black screen? Okay. Let's see what I'm at. 118 right now. So yeah. Oh. It's looking like I made it about 6 minutes. There's 6 minutes of Red Dead Redemption 2 gameplay in this. Oh my fucking god. And not even, because I think I started at the title screen. So there's like probably just a minute or two of fucking loading and preamble. Oh my god. Oh man. I don't know. Hey, man, I can talk. I love talking. Believe it or not, you know. I can just talk, talk, talk. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't talk to anybody. I don't know. That's also like a weird thing with me. Is that I assume a lot of people might be thinking is like, oh, you don't talk to anybody? That's like kind of sad, man. Aren't you lonely? And I'm like, no, I love being alone. Like genuinely. Like I prefer to spend most of my time alone. Like, I mean, I'll be honest right now. My parents are home right now, and that alone makes me nervous because I assume I've probably been talking too loud. And when I started talking about fucking capitalism and more like capitalism, hey, oh, am I right? Fucking kill me. Put me up against the goddamn wall. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No one's going up against the wall except for you know, the rich. The rich? Who are you talking about? Oh no, not you, Rich Platinum. The other rich. Good, because I pay you a lot of money. Uh, I don't know. This is gonna be a bit of silence, a bit of me just bumming around here. You know, doing a lot of talking. Want to do a bit of. I don't know. It's like on one hand, I do like nicotine. I do like doing it, and I like that it kind of focuses me a bit, and like honestly I feel like I've gotten a lot of editing done because I've been doing nicotine, but I know I can be just as productive as I want to be if I can just quit doing all these drugs. But it's like on one hand, if I do that, I'm going to be depressed, and then I'm definitely not going to want to do anything. But you get over that hump, you know, you'll be fine. I've done it before, I can do it again, I just don't want to. At least for THC, maybe. Again, this is still probably gonna take that tea break, but nicotine, I think it's gonna be a long break, ideally. It's like, I don't know, I don't want to keep spending money on this shit. You know, it's a very bad thing when you're spending money to feed a habit and you don't even have a fucking job where you can get money and you feel like such a worthless fucking sack of shit. So, maybe I can be less of a sack of shit and quit doing all this shit. A lot of shit going on, man. I don't know. Here, since I'm getting all personal and talking about stuff, I am very uncomfortable with like the word poop and talking about things like that. And it's like it's probably for like the dumbest reason. It feels fucking childish to me. Cuz like I'll be honest, when I started swearing at probably around 6 years old. When I moved from uh my previous place in Florida. I was born in Florida, if you didn't know. Uh, but no, I was nervous about Sam, but I think I Sam. It doesn't matter. I don't live there anymore. I live in North Carolina. All right, come to my house if you want. I definitely don't have a gun that I definitely won't shoot you with. Uh, you know, like hey, you if you see me out in the face and I've for some reason put my face on the internet and you recognize me, you come and say hi. I'm not gonna do anything to you. But don't come to my house, man. It's my house. It's not even my house. It's my fucking parents' house. Don't come here. But uh, irregardless of that, uh, I used to live in a small town called Winter Park, and then I moved to another small town called Weston. And when I moved to Weston, you know, went to a new elementary school, and because both of my parents worked. Whoa, there's not one but two comments on this stream. Holy shit! All right, I'm gonna try my best to continue telling the story while pulling up my comments right now. But oh yeah, I was gonna say, uh, when I moved and because you know my mom and my stepdad both worked pretty late, I had to stay at like an after school program, and I made a bunch of friends who were a bit older than me. One of my best friends I made there, who I'm still friends with to this day. He's actually a comedian, Alan Workman. If you want to check out some of his stuff, he has a few things posted on his YouTube channel. Uh, man, I really I gotta text him back because he sent me his stuff and I haven't said anything back because I'm just a bad friend, and also I don't know what to say, and also I don't have enough attention span to sit down and watch it because like I think it's good, but as a funny man myself, it's like I'm also critiquing, and it's like I don't know, I don't want to critique my friend, but yeah, uh, you know, my longtime friend, I met him. I was in the first grade. He was in the fourth grade, I believe. He was, you know, 3 years older than me, roughly. So I hung out with all these kids, and you know, I just picked up fucking swearing like a bad habit. Okay, sounds too bad. Your first comment is amazing. I love that first comment. By the way, just for some context, I'm supposed to be playing Red Dead Redemption 2 right now, but as you can see, I'm not, and that's because I was trying to do a glitch in a mission, but when I started the mission, it glitched out, and there were a bunch of cops around me, and they were arresting me because I had a bounty in the game. And so I was like, ooh, I wonder what happens when the cops arrest me. And what happens when the cops arrest me is I get put in an infinite black loading screen. So this has essentially just been a podcast for an hour. I've just been talking in front of a black TV screen in my dark ass room all by myself, just sharing my thoughts and feelings. And you know, so I was already talking about this, but no. So I started swearing at like a very young age, and like because of that, words like, you know, pee and poop feel just so childish to me. Like I don't want to say those words because I don't want to sound like a child. And it's probably weird because I was like a child, and like I would never say it's like, oh, I gotta go pee. I mean, maybe I said that when I was littler, but by the time I was like 6 and older, I was like, no, I can't say that anymore. So I'd be, hey, I gotta use the bathroom or the restroom, or you know, if it's not my parents I'm talking to, I'd be like, oh, I gotta go take a piss, or I gotta go take a shit. Cause like I don't know, it's just this like weird thing I got where I always want to sound mature because I think I've always wanted to be an adult because being a kid sucks. I don't know if I'm talking to Casper. Don't know if I'm feeling particularly ghosty, but you're stressed today. Sorry to hear about that, man. You know, I you know, fortunately for me, I don't have terribly much stress in my life that isn't, you know, caused by myself nowadays. But you know, I've worked shitty jobs. I've had panic attacks. It fucking sucks. But you just gotta remember, it's only temporary. You're gonna get through it, and then, you know, don't know if this brings you comfort, but this brings me comfort. If you don't get through it, you'll just die at some point, and then it won't matter. Well, no, surely I think you'll feel better. Ooh, big day tomorrow. What's so big about tomorrow, huh? What makes it a big day for you? You got a birthday, got a job interview, graduating, or starting school again. Listen, I don't know. I dropped out of college. I don't know what the time frames are nowadays. Yeah, it's summer, ain't it? You know. Gotta say, my favorite summers were the ones where I was old enough where I didn't have to go to a fucking summer camp anymore, and I just sat around and played video games all day. Oh, it was by far my favorite summers. Because I'll tell you what, I hated having to go to summer camps. I mean, it was fun for a while, but eventually I was just like, I fucking hate this. I just want to play video game. Oh, you're going camping. Hey, that's great, man. I don't know where you're camping, where it's gonna be so tough, but I mean, I don't really camp really, but I do. I love hiking. It's essentially like it's getting the joys of camping, and then you get to go back in your car and drive back home and sleep in a bed. But I don't know. I think camping would be really fun. Like, oh man, I just remember this like it's like kind of awkward story I had from when I went camping in New York with my family, and like God, I can't even remember it, and it sucks too because this is recent. This isn't like something from my childhood that I have like one distinct memory of, and that's it. But like I only have like a vague idea of this. But like I remember I went there and there's this girl that was like around my age, and I thought oh, this girl's cute. I like her, and I talked with her for a bit, but like I don't think anything came out of it, and it's like I don't know. I hate to say this. I hate to be this guy, but I feel like this happened a lot with me with potential people I might want to get in relationships. Is that you have problems, which is not to say that if you're gonna be a good partner, you shouldn't help out with those problems. But like you have problems that are too much for me to handle, and I don't know what to do, and I'm also a kid. Let's see. There's food for the winter. Also, call me a city boy. All right, listen. Don't get me wrong. All right. From my description, you might gather from that I'm a fucking city boy, but make no goddamn mistake about it. I ain't no goddamn fucking city boy. All right. I live in the country. In reality, I live in small towns, but genuinely, I don't particularly like cities. Like, it's fun to go to them occasionally, walk around, see the sights, but like cities just smell like shit. They smell like shit and they make me feel afraid, anxious, and fucking paranoid. I hate the fucking city. Like, I really hope that when my parents have enough of my shit and they finally kick me out of the house, I don't have to move to a fucking city because I could not handle it. Fuck the city, man. Fuck the city. Burn that shit down. Ooh, you're out in the wild in the middle of nowhere. I mean, to a certain extent, that sounds nice, but also sounds like it sucks. It's kind of like everywhere, but I don't know. It's like at least for me, I get like some nature around my house, but I gotta say, huge fan of the mountains. I love me fucking some mountains. I don't know. I'm also like a big amateur photographer. I'm not like big. I'm not known. Nobody fucking knows me. But no, I love taking pictures of like mountains and nature and stuff like that and getting different shots. I don't know. It's something like really refreshing and revitalizing about it. Like I forget what is. Well, man, I'm glad that's a plus for you. I think for some people that might not be a plus. But yeah, no, like that'd be the one thing that prevents me from living out in the middle of nowhere is I just wouldn't have good internet. All right, I want to live somewhere that's like relatively remote, but I still got a good internet connection. It's not like I even have a fucking good internet connection here because I have Spectrum. But what kind of animals do you shoot, might I ask? You a big game hunter? What kind of game you hunting out there? Are you out here killing adorable little rabbits? Or oh no, I'm not afraid of blood. I'm not afraid of anything. I would have been as a little kid, but not anymore. And I mean, you know, like I may not have the particular want to go out and hunt something, but also, I'm very aware of the fact that when you're eating food, particularly meat, not when you're eating like a fucking juicy little peach or something like that, you are eating a dead animal that has been killed. And it's like, fuck that animal. If I had to kill and eat that animal to survive or to feed myself, I would. I'd do it in a heartbeat. But I have the fortunate opportunity to not have to do that, so I don't. You know, I just do you live in America? Where do you live sounds too bad because wherever you live, it sounds too fucking bad. Well, here fear gets us killed. God damn, man, you're fucking hardcore. Again, what are you hunting? Moose, elk, fucking cougars? You killing cougars out there? Uh, I don't know. Honestly, can you really hunt much besides like deer and like elk and stuff like that in the USA? Because like most of our fucking species are endangered because people hunted them for way too long for and killed them way too much and did not have enough. Ah, Alaska boy. I see. I'll be honest, man. I had a run in with a guy from Alaska who was not a particularly good man, and I don't want to get into the full drama of that, but while you might be intimidating a bit with all this with all this fear gets us killed. I love skinning an animal, getting all his blood and juices on me. I mean, if the coat's mighty fine, then must be pretty all right. Damn, what? Yeah, I wonder what is in Alaska. I don't know. Are you getting that like sweet Alaskan deal where like all your college is paid for because you have a fund? Well, the anger is coming from somewhere. Are you talking about me or you in this instance? Because I mean, I think we both have anger, but I don't know. I don't know who you're referring to in this instance. It could be either one of us. I don't know who have you got a bone to pick with, huh? Who's the person that's fucking your day up? Because if you ask me, back against the wall, who's fucking everything up for all of us? It's the rich people. It's the rich people and all their fucking lackeys that they bought off. Hmm. Yeah, some people, but the hunters don't get as much as others. I guess that makes sense to a certain extent. I don't know. It's like I don't know. I think hunting is a very interesting thing to me. It's very like philosophically interesting to me because like on one hand, we're almost designed to be hunters. We're designed to have all this anxiety and adrenaline and all this shit that makes us tick in order so we can survive and hunt and kill shit and eat. I'm like, it's kind of fucked up. But it's like, nowadays, I'm like, ideally, we shouldn't have to kill shit. I'm not saying that there aren't people out there who, you know, uh, I'm not saying that there aren't people out there who don't need killing. I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if that's enough negatives in there. It was too many, too little. But I'm saying that there might be some people out there who deserve to die. But I think in general, most of us should be more pacifistic. Oh yeah, no, you definitely need the protein. Like again, I'm not knocking hunting. Like I don't think it's uh like completely amoral, terrible sin against the sanctity of life or anything like that. You could argue it's a natural process of life, but it's like I think that human beings as well as being violent hunters that are capable of doing a great many things and being evil or whatever you want to call it. Uh, we're also social and we interact and we find connections with people and, you find something to relate to in a person. And you fight and stand with each other and you're friends. And it's like, and even then, if you don't like somebody or, you just don't click with them, you don't vibe with them, you don't have to be their friend. You don't have to hang out with them. They can do their own thing. You can do your own thing. And I think, ideally that's a good way to have things. Oh, now I'll be honest. All right, I'll start getting a little sick with it. All right. Listen, I love rats. I think they're adorable. I never owned one, but I just love rats. Rats will always be kind of funny to me, kind of cute, a little bit scary. I don't know. I have an aunt who is like terrified of mice and rats. If you even say it's like, oh, there's a mice there, even if you show her like a picture of a rat, she will like freak out. All right, she just does not like them for some reason. But a video series I fucking love is like the wild mink tamer guy who's like, I put these minks into the fucking Thunderdome, and like, and, and like they kill like 1,000 fucking rats on this farm, and they got like 3 dogs hanging around for what when the rats do come out of their little hidey hole because there's a fucking violent mink in there ripping them to shreds and murdering them, and the dogs go after it and they get it. Oh dude, I fucking love that channel. I forget what that guy's called. He's like the mink guy or something like that. I think his channel might be his name, but I love that guy. I love those videos. Wow. Man, I'm sorry to hear about that. Like that's tragic no matter how you slice it. Like also hold like did did it like kill your German shepherd like physically? Like I don't know how big minks get in Alaska, but I thought they were like really no bigger than like a ferret, They're still like relatively small. They're still smaller than like a small dog. Like I can't believe that thing killed your German shepherd. That's insane. Did it have like rabies or disease or something, or did like that's stunning to me that the fucking that a mink killed a German shepherd. I'll be honest with you. Oh, I love retrievers. Oh man, retrievers and Labradors. Those will always be the classic dogs in my book. Because when I was a little kid, I had an uncle who owned a bunch of labs, and I loved going to his house just to see the dogs. Oh man, I can't remember what all their names are now, but I don't know. They were cute. Oh man, it is a shame I can't remember their names because I think pretty much all of them are dead. The only one that's still alive is Lucy, who is the brown Labrador. He had a black one, a uh, you know, brown one, and a yellow or golden one. I forget what the exact coloring it is for that. But again, I'm still shocked that a mink killed a fucking German Shepherd. I'm gonna look up wild Alaskan mink. Now, I'm not looking up the Alaskan bullworm here. Bullworm. Uh, oh yeah, no, that's still a tiny guy. But I mean, those things are vicious. They're fucking violent little creatures. But they're so adorable. Oh, look at them. I just want to pet them. I literally say I just want to pet him, and then I keep scrolling, and then it's a YouTube video called Nippy Little Mink, and it's a mink biting this dude's finger. On second thoughts, maybe I don't want to pet the violent creature. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, actually yeah, man, that that is fucked up. You know, I completely understand you now. I'll be honest. Again, a little intimidated when you're like, fear's for the fucking weak out here. Fear gets you killed. Alright? You shoot first, survive. That's how it's fucking done here in Alaska. And I'm like, whoa, alright there, buddy. You know? Didn't realize you were a cop. But, no, I mean, like, yeah, when you got wildlife like that, they'll fucking cause your uncle to lose 2 liters of blood. Yeah, you gotta be able to fucking kill shit there. Wow. Wow, 1.5 foot. Damn. That's a big ass mink. Also, what's the cute white fluffy one that I'm seeing? An ermine. It's a weasel? Oh, the stoat. Hmm. Apparently, it is listed as least concern on the IUCN Red List, which I assume keeps track of species and which ones are in danger and which ones are not. Oh, my controller disconnected. Oh no, my controller disconnected from the infinite black loading screen I'm in. What a shame. All right, now that's pretty cool. I mean, you know, you catch a 1.5 foot minx, you can hang that motherfucker on your wall. That's your goddamn minx. Or a mink. I think I said minx there. Which, Minx is, a funny Twitch streamer that I like to see occasionally. Oh, listen, man. Any fucking lady that says cunt as a fucking, you know, that's a direct way to my heart. Oh fuck, I just said cunt. No, now I'm gonna be demonetized when I talked about way worse shit before. But now I said a bad word. Fuck you, cunts. You're a bunch of cunts over there at YouTube. Yeah, you too, Google. You fucking cunts. Suck my fucking dick, alright? But, ugh. Well, how long have I been streaming for now, anyway? Damn, I've been streaming for like an hour and fucking 50 minutes almost. Jesus. Boy, howdy, do I love to talk. Man, like I was gonna ask if you need to play Red Dead Redemption 2, but I think you're just living Red Dead Redemption 2 in real life. You're wandering around the tundra, fucking killing animals, putting them on your wall, putting that son of a bitch right on your mantle. Fucking pretty good. Oh wow. Why did it get taken down on Facebook? Like, did did he kill the walrus? And was Facebook like, oh no no, you can't show violence on our platform because Mark Zuckerberg is a fucking pussy. Come on, Zuck. We all know you only have extremists and fucking weirdos and old people on Facebook nowadays. Let the man post his fucking walrus picture. They come for our walrus pictures, and they came for the walrus hunters, and I said nothing, for I was not a walrus hunter. Walrus. I'm just looking up walrus now. Hmm. Apparently, it's the only living species in the family of a science name I'm gonna pronounce because it looks funny to pronounce, but I'm gonna be doing it wrong. Odobidendi? Odobenadi? I I don't know these. I don't know these words. I'm not a science man. All right, science was like my worst subject. I'm an English guy, if you couldn't tell, which you probably couldn't because I suck at speaking it. But my God, I do love reading it. Let's see. I kind of just want to know if walruses are like endangered or something. Uh, hmm. Oh, their population has rebounded somewhat since the bunch of them got murdered during the 19th and early 20th century for their blubber and walrus ivory and meat. Uh, though the populations of Atlantic and Laptiv walruses remain fragmented and at low levels compared with the time before human interaction. So I don't know. I don't think they're an endangered species, but there's certainly a whole lot less of them now. And of course there are. We're humans. We kill shit. We're the apex predator. It's what happens. Is walrus hunting legal? Let's take a look at that. Walrus remain protected in the United States, and it's illegal for American hunters to bring home any part of their kills. Instead, they store the skulls, ivory, and enormous penis bones in Canada and talk of lobbying Congress to amend the Marine Mammal Protection Act to allow shipment of their curios south. That's from the New York Times. Alright. Also, I saw you left a few more comments here. Oh, you're an Alaskan native. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's cool, man. Also, yeah, if you're living all the way out in Alaska, I mean, it makes sense that you're the monster of the sea was caught 2 months ago. Are you talking about the walrus or what's the monster of the sea? Because I'll be honest, I have a fascination of sea monsters. Like, I don't know. This is something about me that I find just like really interesting about like sea monsters. Uh oh yeah, are you talking about this thing? I don't know. I forgot if that. I don't know if that was like a real thing or if it was like a like a carcass of something. Oh yeah, biggest one of the sea. Man, wait, hold on. It my apologies. This might be an insensitive or a weird question to ask, but have you eaten whale? Because I'll be honest, I was talking about this in one of my streams. Like I there are some animals like particularly like animals you normally can't eat that I would totally try, and one of those would be a whale. You know, it's like on one hand I don't want to kill a whale, but like say if the whale's already dead, you know, and you're like, the meat's on it is still good. You can make some whale soup or whatever you make out of whales. I don't know. I think whales are mostly harvested for their plumber. Ooh, nice. How was it? I'm very curious because I I feel like it would be delicious, but also maybe a bit gross. But I don't know. I've never tried it and probably never will. Man, wow, that's cool. I gotta say, this is what I love about the internet is you can be talking to anyone from anywhere. Like I'm just some fucking schlub who lives in fucking North Carolina. You know, I'm not doing all that much interesting. You're over here fucking killing minks, fucking taming wild animals, killing walruses, finding fucking beasts of the sea. Oh yeah, no, that I mean that definitely makes sense. It tends to happen a lot. The dead things are bad omens, but man, yeah. You know that is not a good foretelling of our future. If like one of the fucking biggest whales of the sea was caught and found dead, uh, you know, man, that is honestly something that really is like the dumbest thing we do as humans is we're just fucking destroying the planet that we live on. Like we can't. I mean, theoretically, we could all go live in space, but it probably wouldn't be fucking good for us. And is like, hey, there's this one precious, beautiful little blue marble out here in the galaxy, and we're just like, yeah, we should probably preserve this thing, make sure it's all right for future generations and people, but also like I want to drive a car around with fucking gasoline, all right? I want to burn clean coal, which is not a fucking thing. Coal is coal. It still puts more fucking shit in the atmosphere that we don't need. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, that does make a lot of sense. It's like, if there's a dead whale, and it somehow has showed up, that means that there's nothing in the ocean that's fucking eating that fucker. Do polar bears eat whales? I know, like, polar bears will fuck with walruses and seals, but I don't know. I think a polar bear would definitely eat a whale. I feel like I've maybe seen that before, where, like, there's a dead beached whale and a polar bear just comes up and starts munching on it. Man, I gotta say it's funny because it's a picture that's been like memed to death, but like I I I, I don't know if you remember this or know about this at all, But there was like a big picture for like kind of global warming back in the time when it's still called global warming instead of climate change. There's like a picture of a polar bear on this like melting uh, ice sheet or berg or whatever it is. Again, not a science guy. Do not know my shit. Oh, there are no polar bears in Alaska. I mean, honestly, no polar bears in Alaska. That's kind of racist, bro. To be fair, I would like to say, I like, I never said that polar bears were in Alaska. I just started talking about polar bears because I mean it's a bear. I love bears, and more specifically, I was talking about the North Pole, and the specific thing I was talking about is there's like a picture of a bear on this melting ice sheet that's like, oh no, the bear is losing all its land, and they got like shit dicks who are like, yeah, but it's a fucking polar bear, it can just swim, you know? It's like, yeah, it can do that, but also like it it's that's not really the point. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. like like the picture is literal, but it's a metaphor for climate change and the destruction it's causing. Oh yeah, no, yeah, no, I definitely know there are grizzlies in Alaska. Are black bears still like giant pussies in Alaska too? I know. On one hand, I want to think maybe the cold, maybe all that fucking living up in the free country of Alaska has made them a bit braver. But at least in my area, fucking black bears are pussies, and it's I don't know, it's pretty funny. I've been very fortunate. I've never run into a grizzly bear, and I really hope I never do. I might have seen them in like zoos and shit, but never out in the wild. Because like grizzly bear, that's fucking terrifying. Black bear, oh hey, it's a black bear. I want to get a picture of it. Now, grizzly bear, I think I would still be tempted to get a picture of it, but I'd be more concerned about not being in this fucking thing's way or getting its attention. And then, I also had the fortune of never having to run into a polar bear, but are polar bears particularly violent towards humans? Hmm, I don't know. Like, on one hand, I want to say that probably yes, but also I think sometimes, like, I feel like I've seen videos of like people out on the North or South Pole, like researchers or whatever, and they have like polar bears just come up to them and they kind of just like check them out because they're like, "What the fuck is this thing?" Ooh, yeah. Hey, that's fair enough. Grizzlies are fucking terrifying. I mean, damn, son. I gotta say that is fucking hardcore. It's like it's like, oh hey, it's a fucking brown bear by our village. All right, gang, let's fucking kill this motherfucker. But I mean, 100% I get that because again, I would not fuck with a bear, and I mean, if I got a bear coming at me and if I have a gun on me for some reason, I'm shooting that motherfucker. All right, I don't care if it's a fucking 22 caliber pistol I got in my back pocket, and it's gonna fucking the bear's gonna shrug it off like it's nothing. I'm still gonna fire as much as I can at that motherfucker. Grizzly bears, you don't fuck with them. I'm pretty sure, like this is how I've always thought about it. Because when you go on like hiking trails and shit through forests, there are like signs up like "Look out for bears." If you see a black bear, you know, you just gotta try to make yourself look as big as possible, and then yell at it, and be like, "Hey, get out of here, bear!" And you know, stand your ground, intimidate a bit. But like, if a grizzly bear is coming at you and is fucking with you, you leave that motherfucker alone, all right? And if it's coming for you, you play dead, which I think maybe might work, but also maybe might not because it's a fucking bear. Man, I don't know if it's my YouTube fucking up or if it's like my internet or something, but I thought you posted another comment, but I don't see it. Keep in mind, while I don't really believe in this, I think YouTube does like censor and filter out your content if you're like swearing too much or if you say something that might be considered too violent. Also, not sure what you mean by this. Well, I don't know, but the cool this. Oop. Are you talking about something that's cool, or are you talking about something you don't know? Yeah, something I said that you don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Like, I, 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 I find animals fascinating. I love them, but also, you know, they're wild animals. They're just they can do whatever, whenever. Hmm. Oh, now that is cool. Oh man. But the cool thing is, I still use my great grandpa's double barrel 1899. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna look that up right now because I want to see what that looks like. Double barrel 1899. Hold on, I'm an idiot. I typed double barrel shotgun 1899. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a classic. Damn, that is cool. Do you use like slugs in the thing, or do you have like buckshot or something like that? I mean that is fucking cool. That you know might not necessarily be from the year 1899, but like the fucking fact that that shotgun was used by your great grandpa and you're still using it to this day, that's some good fucking craftsmanship. That's a good fucking gun. Oh, birdshot express long range. That makes sense. Makes sense. I don't know. I'll be honest. I think the most recent thing I know birdshot from is like uh I don't know if you play Call of Duty at all, but Call of Duty Vanguard had this had a revolver in it that I used for so long because I did not like the revolver, but when you leveled it up enough, you unlocked birdshot for it. And I I don't know, for like the past two Call of Duty games, that's been my favorite gun. Uh a fucking revolver with six shotgun rounds in it. And the best is when you can get double and you can run around the map with two fucking six shotguns or six barreled shotguns essentially. Ooh, hex shot cells. Hex shot shotgun cells. By the way, I gotta say it's a great just looking shit up sometimes because I looked up hex shot shotgun shells because I want to know a bit about it, and the first thing I see is this article from GunDigest.com, and it's ammo blindsiding waterfowl with hex shots with hex steel shot. Wow, damn, that looks like yeah, that would fuck up a bird. Dude, humanity is fucking crazy. What am I doing still being this goddamn sober? Where's my weed vape? Oh, hey, again, hope I'm not being too racist with this question, but any fun drugs in Alaska, or are you not able to get like any drugs? I assume you still got booze and whatnot, but I don't know. Actually, did Alaska legalize weed like a while before? Like right now, the weed I'm smoking is vaping actually is Delta 10, which was made legal like a year or two ago now with like a farm hemp bill that passed. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah! I always knew Alaskans were cool. I do like that. No clarity, no specifics. Yeah, we do drugs. We got drugs. I mean, to be honest, what place doesn't have fucking drugs? I would say probably the only place would be I don't know, a fucking Catholic place. But even then, you know those Catholics are fucking shooting up when they got time to themselves. I was very fortunate in the fact that I was baptized as a wee little baby when I was a Catholic, and then because my parents had to grow up with Catholic parents. Well, my mom did anyway. She was like, "Yeah, no, we're not going to church. We aren't church folk." It's kind of nice too, because it's not like my mom ever sat me down and was like, God's not real or anything like that. I don't know what her exact beliefs on it are. Like, she believes in somewhat of like a spiritual side of things. Like, she's like felt presences like of her mother, my grandmother, and stuff like that. And I don't want to invalidate any of that, but it's just like for me, my own personal belief is, it's maybe there's some person or something out there that made the universe and made us all, but I don't know, and I probably never will know. Damn, your dad sounds pretty fucking hardcore. But I mean, hey, at least you're getting it for free now. Don't gotta buy it. Oh man, yeah. That actually, I gotta say that's kind of funny because I was like, the Browning Auto. I've heard of that before, but what is that? And it's funny because it's actually the shotgun in this game that I'm not currently playing right now. It's a semi-auto shotgun, much like a I don't know if the double barrel in this game is the 1899 double barrel, but you know, maybe you've just been gaslighting this whole time. You've just been describing guns in Red Dead Redemption 2 and being like, oh yeah, I use these guns. Oh, he's got designed on it. Nice. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I bet it looks pretty fucking cool. But I don't know, man. It's the American way, all right? You have a gun, and you can take that gun from my cold, dead hands, son. Listen, we may be related. I may love you. I may be your father, but this is my fucking gun until the day I die. Also, my apologies for coughing. As you can tell, I'm doing a bit of vaping. Whew. Oh man, man, I really wish I didn't do this to myself because like I'm pretty sure that there's literally no way out of this, and like yeah, I cannot pause or unpause the game. I cannot change anything. I am just stuck here perpetually at this loading screen. And kind of the unfortunate thing about streaming on a console is that when you oh yeah, if you want to close out your app or, you know, change game or something like that, you have to start up a whole new stream. Wow. I mean, I'll be honest. Whose grandpa isn't a fucking fan of the Wild West? I'm a fan of the Wild West. I don't know. It's all, I don't know. As American, that's like a genre that's like engraved in you. Fucking Wild West, action movies, all that kind of stuff. Damn, not even the 22 revolver. Come on, that's not even a big one. Now the 44 Magnum. All right, now that one that one is only for cops. All right, for a dirty Harry kind of cop, because you got to point at the criminals and tell them, hey, you feel lucky, punk, and you will point the fucking thing at them. This is a 44 Magnum. This thing will blow your head clean off. So, you have to ask yourself, did I fire 5 or 6 shots? And you gotta ask yourself, do you feel, do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk? Do you feel lucky? I don't know, been a while since I've seen Dirty Harry, so I don't remember the exact dialogue to that scene. But, yeah, no, I mean, I don't know, this might be strange to you, but I have never shot a gun. And that's because my mom is very anti-gun. I remember one year when I was like a little kid, I got like a BB gun as like a present from like one of my friends because I had like childhood friends. I was maybe like 3 or 4 or something like that. I was really young, and and they gave me a BB gun, and my mom got so pissed at them she didn't let me have the BB gun, and yeah, I've never shot a gun once in my entire life. Uh, I totally would if I was given the opportunity, but also, again, it's like I could go to a firing range and shoot a gun, but I don't have to do that, and also that costs money, and I'm broke. I like to not spend money when I can. Ooh, damn. Yam shot a 45 revolver point blank at a seal. Also, I'm assuming you mean like at point blank, or I don't know, I'm reading your comment. I can interpret that as you shot blanks at a seal, but I don't think that's what you mean. Well, hey, at least you're not clubbing those baby seals. By the way, what like what? Why is that a thing? I've looked it up before, but I forget. Why is clubbing baby seals an expression? I think it's because you used to kill baby seals for their for their coats. Uh, yeah. Why do baby seals get clubbed? Oh yeah, you club a baby seal because it's safe, easy, and it preserves the seal's pelt. Makes a lot of sense. Oh wow. Tell you what, that seal was not feeling lucky. Yeah, are seals still on the endangered species list? I want to say they are, but I'm not sure. Endangered status. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I just looked up seals endangered status because that's what Google like auto completed on my phone. And I looked that up and I see it. Seals extinction status. Not extinct. Like, yeah, no shit. I didn't think seals were extinct. I I was pretty sure. I think that would make news. Okay? It would be news if fucking seals were extinct by now. Okay, here we go. An actual answer. They're all classified as least concern. So there's still plenty of seals left around. Sorry, I don't make this to like assume that you're killing endangered species or something like that. It's just I am a know nothing idiot, so I'm like, is that species endangered? What's going on with the seals? Have we checked in on the seals? I mean, you've been checking on the seals. Oh yeah, yeah. No, yeah. I'll be honest. It's a dream of mine to one day shoot like a fucking 50 caliber rifle. Like if I have the opportunity to shoot like an anti-material rifle, I'm taking that opportunity. Cause like, whew, man, yeah, it's like it's fucked up to think about that. When you just make like a bullet bigger and put more grain in it, it's like you can go from just like making a little hole in somebody's head and just having it go straight through to fucking exploding their whole entire goddamn head. Cause like I don't know, I'm not 100% sure that if you shoot somebody in the head with a 50 caliber gun, but I don't know if you've seen those videos, but you've seen videos where you take like a dummy person's head, like oh, we got all the bits in here to simulate an actual human skull and a brain. And then they fucking shoot the thing, and then the guy's fucking whole head explodes. It's insane. Oh yeah. Wow. Honestly, it has been a long time since I've been to a Costco or Costco, and you know, I don't remember there being gun racks in the Costco's I went to, and I used to live in Florida, so maybe there were, and I just didn't notice them, or my parents kept it didn't take me around to those areas of Costco. But yeah, no, it's like I think Walmart has stopped doing this, but like in Walmart, one of the most common fucking like superstores in America, and it's owned by fucking Jeff Bezos, that fucking son of a bitch. I swear to God, I'd crack that man's head like a fucking egg. I'm just kidding though. I would never threaten the lives of anybody, especially billionaires, because I mean they're all such good, nice, generous people that really care about the common working man. But yeah, no, in Walmart they used to sell ARs and shit like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm a pretty left-leaning guy, but I'm not necessarily all for one on like, we should just get rid of all our guns. But it's like I definitely think there are some people who should not have a gun, you know? And I don't think that's a terribly controversial statement. There are some people who need guns, like you living in Alaska having to hunt. But then there are other people who are like, "Oh, I got a gun because it makes my dick hard." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm glad that does that for you, but could you maybe not? Could you maybe find a different way to accomplish the same goal, the same task?" Because I mean, a gun is a tool, and it's a tool used for killing. And it's like, ideally, most people shouldn't have to kill. Ideally, I say, but some people do. Also, what was this a city in, in Alaska? Because I would assume Alaska probably has a lot less strict like gun laws than other states would have. Because that's the great thing about living in America. It's the same country, but all of our states can just make up bullshit laws or whatever fucking laws they want for dumb shit. Like, I live in North Carolina. We came up with the transgender bill, which, I mean, if you're asking me what I think about that, ideally, fuck public bathrooms. I hate going in there. There's always piss on the toilet seat, alright? I'll be honest, the times when I was working in businesses and like I had the opportunity, I go on the girls' side at every fucking time. Because first of all right, the one thing I do not do is I do not make a fucking mess. It's like if I'm gonna piss and I'm gonna stand up, that's gonna be at a fucking urinal if they have it. But they don't. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go on the side that's less likely to have fucking piss on the toilet seat. You know? Why don't we care? Why don't we stop caring about the theoretical people that might be going into a bathroom they're not supposed to be going into, and maybe care about the bathrooms themselves a little bit more, you know? Maybe make them a bit sanitary. Maybe teach people not to be fucking disgusting. But hey, that's just my opinion. And I got opinions galore. It's all I do. I sit down, I think of opinions, and then I say them. I don't know. I gotta say the only one time I was like, oh man, I'm glad that states can still make their own laws. What was back when they were changing the uh, tobacco and weed age from 18 to 21, which to a certain extent I get because a bunch of high schoolers and people younger than 18 were getting hooked on nicotine. And when you have people who go to the same high school, it's very easy for a senior to go, "Oh, I'll buy some fucking vape pens and then upsell them to some kids." Sure. And it's like I get wanting to get rid of that, but also me being like an 18, 19-year old at the time, I'm like, no, I just got the ability to buy this shit, and now you taking it away. And North Carolina was gonna step in and be like, no, 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 it's gonna be 18 here. We're the tobacco state. And then fucking goddamn Donald Trump signed a bill, and suddenly, oh, sorry, word came from the president. You can't buy shit no more. It was fucking annoying. Cause like for a while I still could. There was a few months, little in between, where you could still go in a vape shop and buy shit. But then like I went into one vape shop and it was like, hey, you guys scan your ID? I'm like, sure thing. It's like, oh, sorry, you're not 21. We can't sell to you. And I'm like, oh, is that's in the law now? And the guy's like, yeah, it's been there for a while. Ooh, yeah, having a trench gun would be cool. I don't know, I'll be honest. I'm not above fucking thinking guns are cool as fuck. Oh yeah. Oh man, I gotta say, all this shotgun talk is making me really nostalgic for fucking Battlefield 4. Cause I'll be honest, I was too late to get Battlefield 3 and to get into that. But Battlefield 4, I got into that very, very late into that game's lifespan. And like by the time I was playing it, all the DLC had come out for it. The game was on sale for only a few bucks, and that's why I ended up getting all the DLC or something like that. And it was on sale for pretty cheap. Because I actually had the disc for Battlefield 4. Because when I bought my PlayStation 4, I got like Assassin's Creed 4, Battlefield 4, and I got one other game. Oh, let me take a look here. What was that one other game I got? Yeah, there's Assassin's Creed Black Flag 4. What's underneath that one? Battlefield 4. Yeah, those are my two 4 games I got with this game. Oh yeah, and then I think I got Killzone Shadowfall, which I think is technically the fourth Killzone game. So that's triple fours. It's a shame I couldn't find another game with 4. But yeah, no, Battlefield 4 had by far the best shotguns like in any game I've played. Because like not only were the shotguns good and worked like actual fucking shotguns and not like movie or video game shotguns where they go about like 2 fucking feet and then suddenly all the bullets disappear into nothingness and it's like it's fake. You can't shoot somebody across the room. In Battlefield fucking 4, you fucking slap a full choke on your shotgun. Oh, you could blast motherfuckers. Honestly, I think one of the funniest things in Battlefield 4 that like I saw someone did and I ended up doing a few times myself was making a sniper shotgun, which is essentially just like slapping a full choke on it, putting slugs in it, and essentially it's a very weak but still like pretty good sniper rifle. And it's like it's such a funny thing when you're fighting a sniper, and they're trying to snipe you with an actual sniper rifle, and then you fucking kill them with a shotgun. Like, that's beautiful. That's justice. That's fucking poetry. That's what video games are all about. All this fucking weak ass, fucking shitty fucking shotgun bullshit. Uh, I saw your last comment. Are you reading this? And then looks like you can't read it. Sorry, I was going on my tangent. And I figured, hey, I finished this tangent. Let's see. Yeah, no, yeah, again, I literally have no control over this. I've not set any settings for comments, but like I've had it before where somebody else was like trying to type something to me in chat, and they were like, "Hey, well, why aren't you responding to this comment?" Or, "Hey, can you see this comment I sent to you?" And I'm like, "No, I can't." And they were like, "Oh, I swore in it or something," or like I think he was like he was quoting a song, and YouTube was like, "Nope, can't post that." And like, it's fucking stupid. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, see if you can't possibly like censor out a word. Just like throw in a random letter. I could probably decipher it. But again, I don't know. Don't get in trouble with YouTube now. All right, don't poke the beast too much. Thankfully, I'm too small time, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. I called Google and YouTube a bunch of cunts earlier, and I'll do it again. Your grandpa and ma? Oh, your grandpa and grandma, maybe? Or are you talking about your actual mom? I'm not quite sure, but I had to train BC because I'm on the edge of my seat here. Is this the thing that YouTube won't allow you to send to me? Is it like, no, you can't say that. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that was World War II, right? Dude, that's crazy. I think my grandpa fought in World War II. Wait, no, I don't know. I forgot it. I forgot if he might have fought in both, but I remember there's like a story about my grandpa who fought in either World War II or the Vietnam War. Uh, no, I don't. Surely it wasn't the Vietnam. No, it was not the Vietnam War because my mom was born 1965. I mean, it could have been the Vietnam War, but no, I'm pretty sure it was like World War II, and he was like stationed down in the Philippines. Oh yeah. No, it like yeah, that's fucked up. But also again, man, you were hard fucking core. Like the Japanese try to come here, but all they both found frozen plains and corpses. But hold on, I'll finish telling this story about my grandpa in a second. Man, Google already knows. I was like, did Japan and it's like invade Alaska? Is that what you're wondering about? On one hand, it's creepy that my phone is reading everything I'm typing or looking at or talking about, but on the other hand, it is convenient. Oh yeah, yeah, it was World War II. I don't know why I doubted myself. It would really be the only thing that made sense. But yeah, I think my grandpa's World War II story I believe he was stationed down in the Philippines, or I think some country or some like possibly South American, or it might have been Vietnam. Again, I am fuzzy on the details here, so my apologies. But the story goes was that he like befriended the village and the chief there, and like the chief wanted him to stay and marry his daughter. And like I don't know if he like thought about it or if he considered it, but ultimately he ended up coming home and eventually having my mom. But yeah. Honestly, I made that out to be a much more interesting story than it was, but it's just like a neat little antidote. Antidote? Don't know how to say that word. It's a neat little story. Just my grandpa befriended this like village somewhere out there, and then the chief wanted him to marry his daughter, and then he was like, no. Because my grandpa was on that Sigma male grind set, baby. He ain't getting tied down. He ain't being stuck in whatever that country was. He's going back to America. So he can hustle and bustle and fucking die at like 90 years old. Grandma kept the Ariska? Ariska? I'm assuming that's like a area in the uh, Arisica? Okay, that's definitely not what I'm. Oh, it's a rifle. The Arisica rifle is a family of Japanese military bolt action service rifles. Oh, wow, that's neat. Yeah, no, I did just look it up. You got me there. But no, that's cool. I don't know. When my grandpa died, I was about 6. So like I went to his funeral and then I was too scared to go see his dead body. And I don't remember much about what happened to him, but no, I'm pretty sure he had like some weapons that he kept from the war as well, from like the other side. Damn. Your dad seems to care an awful lot about guns, which is understandable to a certain point, but also at the end of the day, it's a gun, man. What does he just like not want you looking at him messing with it because he's afraid you're gonna mess it up? Because I mean that shit is antique and unique, man. God, I gotta say it's really stupid that like after all this time, like some of us have learned the lesson of history, but like for the most part, war is not a good fucking thing. It's like no matter what war you look at, it's a tragedy no matter what. And like it's such a shame too cuz it can be over like the pettiest of shit or it could be over invading and taking over an entire country, you know? A war can be fought for anything and for any reason. And like the tragedy of it is all the people caught in the middle, all the people that have to go to war and have to fight for sometimes a country that doesn't even give a fuck about them. like, man, only war I want to fight is the class war. That's the only war I am pro-war on. Ooh, man. Hmm. Sorry, I'm pausing for a while. I'm vaping, and also I feel a sudden urge to sneeze, but I can't quite sneeze. So I'm kind of just stuck in the middle ground of like, am I gonna sneeze? No, I'm not gonna sneeze, but I might. I might. It's still there. Still got that feeling. Oh, dang, man. Ah, great grandpa took the Type 99. Man. Also, like, man, the like the story with like Japanese and World War II is pretty insane. Oh wow, it's been 4 years since you've seen it. Damn. Oh, well, I will say it's a fine looking rifle. A fine looking rifle used by these dirty goddamn imperialists, which, of course, they're not really dirty goddamn imperialists. They were a bunch of people who were brainwashed by their fucking Emperor God King guy. Because, I believe when, uh, like, World War II ended, this might be misinformation, but I'm 90% sure this happened. Like when World War II ended, after we nuked two fucking cities. Uh, and by we I mean America. Uh, like the Japanese emperor had to like come on like all the speakers in the nation and be like, all right, you know, I'm not like the God King, I'm not immortal, we gotta stop doing this fight because it's fucked up. Wow. Hey, I'll tell you what, man, that is a comedy plot or an action plot or a horror plot waiting to happen. Just like your dad is sleeping one night and you're like, oh, I really want to look at those guns. And you gotta like try to sneakily get the keys away from his neck. It's like you try to pull them off, but that makes too much noise, and you're like, oh shit, wait, if I just get like wire cutters and I snap them, then I get them off. And you do it, and he wakes up. That's a fucking nightmare. And then he starts going for the safe. Sorry, I don't mean to make a joke about your dad possibly killing you, but like, I don't know, that's definitely a very interesting image. Where your dad keeping the keys to the gun safe around his neck. Alright, let's see. Hmm. Hold on, sorry. I'm gonna be reading a bit of Japanese history here for a moment because I'm curious. Honestly, if there's one thing I wish I stayed in college for, it would have been history. I find history fascinating. I don't get people who are like, I don't like history. It's boring. Like, no, history is really interesting. Some of it might not be relevant. It doesn't matter if you know the information or not, but it's still interesting to know. I mean, hey, I mean that's something to look forward to. As for me, I'm hoping I get maybe just a little bit of money when my dad dies. That's all I'm hoping for. Uh, hmm. Okay, that's interesting. Wow. I man, again, like just the fucking the idea of nuking a city and then being like, "Hey, Japan, do you surrender unconditionally?" And they're like, "Fuck, we're fucked here, man." But I don't know about unconditional surrender. And then just fucking what wasn't it? Was it Roosevelt that ordered the? No, it was Truman, right? No, it's not Truman. It's the other guy. I always get these guys mixed up. I should know my history, but I don't. Uh, oh no, it was Harry S. Truman that dropped the bombs. I was right. It was Lyndon B. Johnson. I occasionally get those two switched up in my mind. But yeah, like after they didn't surrender unconditionally, they just fucking dropped another goddamn bomb, and it's like eh, it's it's a goddamn tragedy that all those innocent people died. But I mean, that's one way to end a fucking war. Holy shit, your grandpa is 112 years old? Wow. Hey, that's cool. He's giving you his 45. God damn, fucking 112 years old. Damn. I thought my grandpa lived a long life when he was fucking like 90 and dead. Hmm. Hmm. Wow, I get it's fascinating that just because the emperor was like, "Hey, we need to end the war," like the politicians the and people in the military just had to fall in line because like he was the morale of people. Oh yeah, no, I'm yeah, plenty of stuff in on the internet is not very accurate. I mean, I'm sure there's something out there that's a bit more accurate to the truth. Because I hope that nowadays most of our stuff is unbiased, but like, a lot of fucking whitewashing done in this country, you know? Like, you're kind of not supposed to think about how, like, the people that founded this country owned other fucking people. Like, we think of all these people as like great fucking men. Take fucking what's his fucking face? I want to say it's Alex, but it's not Alex. Who's the Andrew Jackson? Andrew Jackson, the motherfucker on the $20 bill. That dude was a fucking he he basically tried to commit a fucking genocide. Like the dude was a fucking murderer and a terrible man, and we're like, oh, gotta pay respects to the classics, to that good old fella that murdered a bunch of people because we wanted to steal their fucking land from them. It's absurd. Here we go. I think I'm finally to the part that I was curious about. Hmm. Hmm. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. I don't know if it's the thing I was saying earlier about how he came in and said, he was no longer connected with God or anything like that, but he specifically didn't say they were surrendering, but that they had a new mission to strive for the common prosperity and happiness of all nations, as well as the security and well-being of our subjects. And then he also he talked about the a new and most cruel bomb, the power of which to damage is indeed incalculable. Oh, cool. Oh, that's fucked up. Do you have any idea why it was edited out? Like, did did they not want like an American guy and your grandpa in a photo together? Oh, that's cool. Well, yeah, I'm glad he still has it. Hey, who knows? Maybe you can even post it one day if you want. Hmm. Yeah, I'll be honest. That's definitely something that I don't think was ever really covered in history, which was the history of Alaska and how we came to own that, or own in quotation marks. It's not like we own anything, but also like it's the USA. We're like, this is our territory now. We want the fucking oil. Damn, 84 years old. Wow. Damn, so that must have been from like the 1960s or somewhere around there. Let's see. Uh, Also, it's so funny that if you look up when America, it's like when America was founded. When, uh, when did America? No. Oh yeah, that does make a certain amount of sense. Listen, it's my proud thing as an American to claim responsibility for shit I didn't even do. And if you tell me it was someone that was not an American, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fight you to the death. All right, I'll fight you to my dying breath to believe in this myth of Americanism, but it's all fucking fake. What's that? It's like American exceptionalism. It's a fucking myth. America's not any more or less special than anywhere else in the fucking world. We just like to think we are because it's America. We got to be superior than other people, even if we're very clearly not. Oh hell yeah, man! Let me guys send to me. Post it online. Put that shit on Facebook. They'll probably take it down. But if not on Facebook, you definitely post it some other places. I know. I love to see that photo. Hmm. 1867 is when we bought Alaska. My God. Dude, Americans are the fucking worst. If I haven't said before, fuck America. I hate America. Fun fact: when America bought Alaska, they called it Seaward's Folly, which that was like one of the main guys who championed buying that. He was a senator, maybe. Oh no, he's the Secretary of State. It was called Seaward's Folly and Andrew Johnson's Polar Bear Garden. Like I find that one so funny because it doesn't make any fucking sense. There's no goddamn polar bears, and it's the furthest fucking thing from a garden. I guess that's part of the fucking joke, but it's stupid. Oh hell yeah, man! Crack open a cold one. Go for it. Actually, if you're all right with it, I might go crack a cold one and also finally close my game and restart it since I actually want to play the fucking game instead of just my God, that is bright. I have gotten too used to the darkness in my room and that light is blinding me right now. My apologies if the blue screen that PlayStation is showing is doing the same to you. Here, let's bring it back. Oh yeah, it is the white lady you're talking about fucking like Sarah Palin, one of the dumbest motherfuckers in politics, which is saying something. Like there are some dumb people who want to be fucking politicians. Yeah, is it Sarah Palin? I don't know. I might be wrong about this, but isn't she? Oh yeah. Apparently, she was defeated by Mary Peltola. Not sure how you say that name. Who is that? Oh, she's an Alaskan native. Jesus fucking Christ, that's insane. I knew Sarah Palin was on some crazy ass bullshit. I didn't realize she was that fucking insane. Oh my god, yeah. I I gotta say, I find it fucking hilarious that Sarah Palin wants to take people's guns away when like She was the vice presidential nominee for John fucking McCain, who shot his fucking buddy by accident or whatever. Like, that motherfucker should have his guns taken away. Don't fucking take away these people's guns, Sarah, before you start fucking taking away the guns from people you actually should. Like, what the fuck? Alright. No, no. I had a beer that I grabbed like an hour or two ago whenever I started the stream, and I was like, maybe I'll have a sip of this. But I did not. I'll tell you what, I wanted to crack it open, wanted to crack open a cold one with you, but this one is not cold. I ain't cracking this one open. But yeah, that's definitely some fucking white lady shit. What the fuck is this story? There's a Business Insider story with the headline, Palin texted Mary Peltola, which again, I'm sorry. I'm just going to say Mary because I feel bad when I might be mispronouncing someone's name. Palin texted Mary, calling her a real Alaskan chick after win. Hey, Sarah Palin, can you fuck off? Like, I hope that was her response, because that is 100% justified. Gotta say, you'll love to see some fucking actual good politics happen for once. Like that one time. I don't know how too into politics you are, but I'll tell you what, man. I didn't get to vote in the 2016 election because I was too young to vote then, and in the 2021, or in the 2021, not 2021, but the 2020 election, that one, uh, I did have to fucking vote for Joe Biden. I didn't want to, but I was like, right, fucking, I guess. It's like, what do I want, the Democrat who's gonna fuck me in the ass, or am I gonna want the Republican who's been fucking me in the ass for 4 years? And I say fuck that guy, but you know what? 2016, it should not have been Hillary Rodham Clinton, because, you know, not saying she's a terrible, irredeemable, awful person, but she is certainly not a good fucking person, and it should have been Sanders. It should have been Sanders. All right, it's time we either get somebody who fucking cares and goes, "Hey, maybe socialism isn't a bad idea. Maybe all this time we've been brainwashing people that communism is bad inherently is just because fucking rich people are afraid that they're going to lose some of their money." It's like, I'm not, like, nobody's proposing that we take all of rich people's money and leave them with nothing. Like, no. Like, some wealth redistribution. Like, stuff that actually goes into the economy and makes things work rather than just, like, sitting around in a fucking fund. But man, politics is upsetting, especially in America. Oh yeah, man. I'll tell you what. You know what? As an American, I can never approve of terrorism. 9/11. Never forget. A bunch of people died because America did kind of fund this extremist guy because, oh hey, there's like socialism and Russia in this country. We can't have that. We better fund this dude and then kind of fuck him over and piss him off. And then what do you know? He threatens the World Trade Center and what do you know? He attacks it. And then what do you know? He attacks it again. But this time a lot fucking worse. And but oh yeah, no. Eco terrorists are fucking based. All right. If you think otherwise, you're fucking plebeian. All right. Uh, I this probably isn't the best thing, but I rather fucking blow up a goddamn oil pipeline than have it keep fucking pumping. Yeah, I remember there was like something I read or saw. I think it was actually a video I watched where like allegedly there's like a program for natives in Alaska that like they get paid. Is it 1K a year? Yeah, I think it's 1K a year, and then that like goes into like a fund or a savings account or something that you can use for college or something like that. I forget exactly how that is. Yeah, I'd say that's also fucking absurd. It how is this country falling their expenses? Well, it's because we've been operating at a big old fucking debt for a long ass time, and maybe you shouldn't accrue that much debt. It can kind of be a bad thing. But like money is made up. You can just fucking print more of it. And like the problem is there you know is not that there's necessarily too much money, but that like there like this like money is supposed to be the idea of value, but it's become so far disconnected from actual value where it's now like a fucking subjective thing where it's like you can buy a fucking painting that costs more than like an entire fucking country, you know? Like you can purchase a fucking bunch of paint on the back of a thing for just this absurd amount of money. When meanwhile, there are people who need money and are desperate, and we could be funneling money into so much more things and things that would in turn make money. It's not like when you help people and help them find something to do and help them be productive and have actual good jobs that provide a benefit to society. That's beneficial for everyone. That's a good thing. But no, we just got to keep focusing on bullshit. And it's like, oh hey, my internet company is worth 1 billion. Buddy, people didn't fucking believe in the internet fucking 20 years ago. People were like, the internet's just a fucking fad. That's just the fucking thing my kid spends all fucking day on. And it's like nowadays, from the moment you're born, you have a fucking phone in your hand that's playing a video 24/7. It's like the internet is everything. By the end of the day, it's still fucking nothing. It's worthless. Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that, but it's not worth all this money. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that specifically, but I mean, if you come between America and their money, that's a threat, and that's it's fucking ridiculous. It's so fucking stupid. It's like I love we have sayings like money can't buy happiness. Money can't do this. And it's like, and 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 then you have people's like, well, I'll feel better crying alone in my fucking Bentley than I will in my shitty fucking 2004 Toyota. And it's like, hey man, maybe you shouldn't be able to buy that fucking car. Maybe that car is a luxury that we as a species cannot fucking afford. Maybe we shouldn't make all this fucking food in America just to fucking throw it away. It's like, here, I'm gonna look up the most American thing right now. Alright? How much pizza is thrown away a day? Hmm. Hmm. Alright, yeah. I can't find the thing I'm looking for. But I remember seeing this thing that, like, fucking, like, every day, basically, like, a football field's worth of pizza is thrown away. Wow. Man, oh, God. God, I hate Americans, especially with shit like this, where it's like an oil pipeline is like, and oil drills and shit like that are not good for anybody. They're not good for anyone. But it's like, oh no, we're America, we're the oil country, we gotta keep the oil. No, we fucking don't. We, it is literally a matter of life and death between fucking destroying this planet and possibly preserving it. And it's like we are actively choosing, nah, fuck this shit, destroy the planet, fuck it. Live fast, leave a beautiful corpse that has been decayed and polluted away by fucking disease and natural disasters. It like that's also another thing that I fucking hate about people is that like they think that like global warming and climate change is not going to affect them, but it is, and it already has. Like I don't know. I used to live in Florida, so I had to look out for these a lot. I don't know how bad it is in Alaska, but having like hurricanes and tornado storms and like all this fucking crazy shit happen is like insane. And you can't look at the fucking aftermath of a hurricane and not think, how can we stop this? How can we prevent this? And it's like, we don't have enough funds to support that. We're not preparing enough. When people get the warning, hey, leave your home. It's dangerous. You're gonna die. There are people who will go, yeah, I'm gonna fucking die in my own goddamn home. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Huh? That's America for you. We can't take a hit. You can be screaming in our face, and we'll just look at you dead in the eyes and just go, I don't care. Now, I'm an American, and I'll tell you what, I'm gonna live free and die. And you know what? If I have to take the whole goddamn planet with me and everyone on it, then so be it. But I ain't not driving my four-wheel pickup truck with the fucking rims boosted, modded the fuck out. Got that real inefficient, loud ass fucking fuel tank on it. You know, it lets everyone know I have the biggest dick. Because we all know men who drive big cars have big dicks. Same with people on motorcycles. You know, every time you hear a Harley going down the road and they're just being loud as hell, they're just announcing their presence. They're burning their gas and destroying the planet like every good goddamn American should. How do you like my southern accent bit? Probably not my best rendition of it, but I think a pretty fun one. Because I'll tell you what, partner. You know who's really got my back? The Republicans. They're not bought out by corporate interests, unlike all these Democrats. I mean, they're the ones ruining the country with all their woke bullshit, talking about global warming and motherfucking racism. When we all know that stuff don't exist no more. It ended. Because I'm a fucking idiot who didn't even graduate from high school. Shit, did I even graduate from middle school? No, I didn't. Wait, did I? I don't know. I don't know if I'm thinking of elementary school or middle school. But I did graduate one of them. I had to wear that stupid blue goddamn cap or whatever the fuck it is. Fucking nerd shit. God damn. It couldn't be changed. All you need to do is watch the sun come up, and the world behind you is dying. Oh wow. Well, at least you guys celebrate it. Damn, man. Dude, what fucking lines like that? You be a writer. You be a poet. I don't know. I personally not the biggest fan of poetry, just because I don't like rules. But also, you can do whatever you want in poetry. But I don't know. I just every time poetry came up in class, I was like, poetry. I don't want to do this. But like, I don't know. There's some really like poignant and like really awesome lines. Awesome in a fucked up and sad way. God damn, man. I gotta say, I mean no offense with it, but sometimes it feels like you're fucking with me. You you're fucking your your dad, grandpa, which I don't know if you mean to say that. Like I assume you just mean grandpa, or maybe both. You're saying both your dad and your grandpa said this to you, but they looked you straight in the eyes and said we lost our past. That, oh, that's fucked up. I hope he didn't tell you that when you were too young, because that's a fucked up thing to look your kid in the eyes and say. Be like, yeah, we lost our past. And of course, it's true for everyone. We all lose our past. We are ever in the present. I don't know. I definitely don't make it a priority to look at the sun every day, but I do enjoy seeing it come through my windows and going out and feeling it. Gotta get that vitamin D. Oh yeah, is it, well, wouldn't you be able to see the aurora borealis too? And like are they called the northern lights? Is that what I'm thinking of? I think I am. It's all because of that stupid Simpsons theme. No, mother, it's just the northern lights. Oh, apparently you could see them in Seattle. That's crazy. Wow, 9 years old they told you that. Damn. I don't know, I'm sure I had some fucked up shit said to me at 9 years old, but I tend to not think about that kind of stuff. I don't know, honestly, my grandpa did not say much to me. My grandpa was kind of just like a guy who sat in a chair, and I think he watched TV all the time. And I remember when I was a little kid over at, his and my grandmother's house. It was always like, hey, make sure you don't upset Grandpa. And luckily we never did, but I would have not fucked with my grandpa. I would not have liked to have found out what happened if I would have done that. Old people are scary. No, that's cool. Hmm. Oh shit. I don't know. I gotta say, I definitely think like one of the odd things about a lot of religions, especially with like a god figure, and part of the reason why I personally don't believe in, you know, the specific Christian God, don't believe in any of the other ones either. Not Allah, Yahweh, Jehovah. No, that's just the regular Christian God. Oh, I definitely want to hear this old native story. Hell yeah. Also, just to finish my thought right quick, I was gonna say that the idea of there being like one God, the man, just the all knowing guy, that just feels like to me the projection of the guy who wrote the Bible. Cause I mean, sure. Like, sure, he got the words from God and scribed them on a page. Sure. But, like, in reality, it's just some guy going, yep, there's this guy in my head who's telling me everything, who's telling me what's right, so I need to tell you what's right and how to act. And in some cases, I get it. Like, thou shalt not murder. Hey, that's a good one. Don't murder people. Killing, that's a different story. But murder, don't murder people. And then, you got some more bullshit ones like don't wear two different cloths. Like don't wear two different skins from two different animals. And it's like, now that's fucking dumb. I'm gonna wear what I damn well please. I'm an American. I at least got that right, even if you know, the other ones are a bit more ambiguous. Ooh. In the far out tundra, in the red sun, only at night he comes near you. That does sound like a pretty good horror story. Actually, if you don't mind, as you tell me the story, which I'm very invested in, I am gonna grab me a drink, because I am terribly thirsty. But I'll be back as soon as I can. Alright, I am back. And the second line is, you may see me in the far out distance holding a lamp, but when he sees you, he set camp as fast as you can. I don't know, this does feel particularly horror-y, but I don't really have a good horror voice. I mean, I kind of try to sound more creepy, like, in the far out tundra, in the red sun, only at night he comes near you. You may see him. Is it him out in the far distance holding a lamp? Or are you the one holding the lamp? I'm not sure. Also, I'm very curious about this man. Because you can't leave this place where I call home. Hmm. Oh, I was just about to say I'm on the. Hmm. Okay, in the far out tundra and the red sun, only at night he comes near you. You may see me in far out. You may see. Because you can't leave this place where I call home. Because if you do, you may suffer a cold death. Hmm. So you and your buddy were at the 2 to 4A? I'm gonna look that up because I'm not quite sure what that is. Hey, 100 comments. Okay. You and your buddy were at the tundra camping, and you saw something at the horizon which looked like a light. Man, I'm really curious what happened. Cause I'll be honest, I don't hear ghost stories all that much. Like I don't really have any myself. Or I don't even know if this guy is a ghost. Still trying to see. But I think I've definitely had some spooky encounters, but nothing I got. Oh wow. I mean, hey, what? Yeah, your grandpa's great grandpa's telling you that story. It makes sense you're terrified. Oh man. I have to say, you know, I'm definitely glad I do not live somewhere where it's cold, because I don't know, I feel like I'm just not built for it. Cause like I grew up in Florida, and Florida is one of the fucking hottest places to be. But I honestly I'll take the heat over fucking freezing cold anytime. Yeah, my controller died again. I'm gonna let it die. Stop wasting all the battery. Oh wow, Jesus, that might have been that must have been fucking terrifying. Man, I feel bad. Because I mean, to be fair, I was probably much younger than you were here, but you know, I cried at like horror movies and stuff like that. Damn. The sun was gone, and we saw the light come near us, and we got cold, and our breath showed mist in the midst of summer. I gotta say, this is like a fucking mini little short horror story right now. Man, I have to say, even though, like, me personally, I'm fine with it now, but I used to be terrified of horror back in the day. And, like, I used to be really scared of a lot of stuff. Like there's something about like a good horror story, even if it's just some guy doing like text like I don't know. I don't want to say 4chan because I don't like 4chan, but there have been some like 4chan stories I've read that are like really interesting, and then you get to the end and it's like, oh, it's just a fucking joke and a meme. But no, like this reminds me of something actual good. Like I don't want to call it a creepy pasta because this is an actual story, an actual horror story. Damn. He was crying, and he told him to stay quiet because he can hear us, and he'll open the tent and take us both. Oh, fuck, man. You know what? Earlier, when you were talking about it was a big day for tomorrow, and you were going camping, I can understand now why it's a big fucking deal. 'Cause, oh man. I gotta say, I know you're alive and everything, but I'm very much hoping this story has a happy ending. Well, it's not quite a happy ending. Jesus, neither you slept and you were both shaking, couldn't move, and you had to stay another night. Damn. My, like, Jesus fucking Christ. This is chilling if you mind the terrible pun in there. But I'm hoping that both you and your friend were all right. Because again, if not, I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Because I don't think this man with his lamp is gonna be outside my window, but somebody else could. Somebody could be behind me right now, and I wouldn't even know it. But I can spin my chair around. Nope, nobody's behind me. It would have been funny if my cat was there. Oh, Man, I don't know. I gotta say, that's really sweet and nice of you. Wow. So after you sang him a song to calm down and you slept so, and he finally slept so you could too. You packed up, went home, told your grandpa and granddad. Since your grandpa went through it before, it was a warning passed down for centuries. Well, I'm glad you and your friend were alright, but God, having to stay another night in a fucking out in the fucking tundra, freezing temperatures, thinking there's a fucking uh ghost or some kind of bad omen or something. Again, I'm not quite sure what exactly this fella is, but like that sounds like a fucking terrifying experience. Wow. But wow, that's honestly a fucking really good story. Oh man. Honestly, can't say I probably would have done anything different. Oh wow. Yeah, that's definitely a ghost you do not want to fuck with. It was a ghost, even, and he was kicked out of the village for taking kids out in the dark. Oh man. I mean, Jesus. Also, how bad of a fucking soul do you have that you fucking get kicked out of your own village, and then your spirit still fucking hangs around to prey on kids or even adults? But I don't know. That is that that is a like that's a fucked up story, but in kind of I don't want to say in kind of a good way, but it's like I don't know. It's fascinating. Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, that makes sense. I mean, most stories that are passed down are all warnings and things. Oh, damn, yeah. God, your poor buddy. I mean, even 19 having that happen to you is fucked up, but 15, man, that is terrifying. Also, I mean, to to be fair to the Americans, I think we have stories we pass down for warnings, but I think most of ours are a bit more boring and mundane than that one. I don't know. It was funny because like earlier when uh, the there was nobody here, I was talking about like a story that happened to me when I was in like preschool. So I was maybe like 4 or 5, and and like in that same era, I remember one time because I'm always I don't know I'm like a fucking jokester, and wow, man, poor guy. At least you were both safe in the end, but oh man, that really is a shame. But no, yeah, I don't know. I'm not particularly superstitious, but I remember one time that like in my preschool there was just like a ladder that was up, and you know there's this old thing where it's like if you break a mirror, it's like 7 years bad luck, or it's more or less, and if you go under a ladder, it's like 3 years bad luck or something like that. And I wanted to go onto the ladders a bit. It's like, oh, I got 3 years bad luck, and then do it again. It's like, oh, now I got six. Oh no! And then a teacher yelled at me. Was like, hey, don't walk under the ladder. I want to look that up. Where's that even come from? Like, who came up with that story? Why is walking under a ladder bad luck? Hmm. Apparently comes from an ancient Egyptian belief. Interesting. Oh, if you have another one, please tell it. But I will be honest with you. Uh, I know it's like 11 a.m. your time, but it is 3 a.m. my time, and I've been doing a lot of THC, so I'm very tired. But I am still very interested to hear another story if you wish to tell it. But I think it will probably be the last thing I'll do before heading to bed because I'm very tired. Oh yeah, and then there's also like the thing of black cats being bad luck. Man, I had a black cat and he was adorable. He was like the runt of the litter, so tiny, so small. He was super skittish, but I loved him. He was a great cat. I named him Shadow. And you know what? That guy brought me good luck. He was a good cat. Yeah, walking under a ladder is just unsafe. But it's not like anyone was working on it. It was just out in the open for some reason. But nonetheless, I got yelled at for it. Oh, hold on. Here's the Christian belief about ladders. All right. Many Christians believe in the Holy Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. The belief made the number three sacred in early times, and along with it, a triangle. A ladder leaning up against a wall forms the shape of a triangle, and walking through it would be seen as breaking the Trinity. A crime seen as blasphemous, as well as potentially attracting the devil. Others believe that a ladder against the wall resembles a gallows. Wow. Yeah, that's a very common saying. You are playing with very dangerous metaphorical fire when you're fucking with somebody's grave. Actually, fun fact, in this game that I can't play right now, Red Dead Redemption 2, there is like a Native American burial ground, and if you do start destroying it or messing it up, uh, I, I I'm not 100% sure this happens, but I know for sure that when you do start messing with it, if it's clear and sunny out, a storm will come in out of nowhere. I think if you keep doing it, you'll get struck by lightning, which is just a great Easter egg and also some good advice. Don't fuck with people's graves. They're already dead, man, you know? Let them have their peace. Why else do we say R.I.P. when people die? They're not resting in peace. Hmm. A native took the American out in the tundra to teach him a few things. Damn, I'm on the edge of my seat again for this story. Wow, also, holy hell, it's been 4 hours now. That is pretty crazy. Also, do I sound much different now or do I sound better? Hmm. Hmm. Then a blizzard came out of nowhere and they both had to seek shelter till they found a new one. see what happens if I do this. Okay, it still sounds a little funky, but it's better than it was a moment ago. Turn that up a few smidges so I'm not super quiet. And then a blizzard came out of nowhere and they both had to seek shelter till they found one. Oh, I already read that. Did I read that? I'm losing my mind. I'm too tired. Ooh. So they found a buried native that had a kettle on the cross. So the American took it and brought it inside to have some hot water to warm the water up. Okay, that's the same. Okay, here we go. Is this thing back on? Nope. Okay, no, it is. I just heard myself say, is this thing back on? Nope. No, it is. Sorry about that. I was messing with my microphone, and fortunately, this cable I have in it is not the best. Well, but the native told him to place it back where he found it, but the American refused to listen. I told him one last time to place it back before he comes. Hmm. And he still refuses to listen. So the American offered him a cup of water, but the native said no. Cup of hot water. Oh, that is funny. I technically started this broadcast yesterday, and I'm still going. But hey, I want to hear the story. You gotta listen to the end. If not, then what's the point? Jeez Louise, I'm getting so tired. But I'm staying up. I'm here. I'm present. Oh, jeez. Well, then, when time passed, the native saw mist coming under the doorway. The native says, I've told you to place it back. Now he's come to seek for you. Well, Okay, here we go. Got my microphone working again. Okay, just in time for the next two bits of the story. Then the American was terrified and told the native what to do. Or, I guess he asked the native what to do. The native replied, "Turn around and close your eyes. I'll put my arms through you so I can push the native ghost down." Then the American was terrified to do that, so he trusted the native. Still good here? Yeah, still good here. Alright. Okay, I'm going to push the ghost down, the native said. So the American was walking backwards to the ghost while the native placed his hand on the native ghost hand, which is, the native said, felt like a... Hmm. Hey, 123 comments. When the native placed his hand on the ghost's hand, he said it felt like a fur coat, a parka. Then he started to push gently down when the American said, "Try to move faster." Then the native ghost shot straight up back to the beginning, so he had to push down gently. I gotta say, I'm surprised you've stuck with me through all my mic static. Dude, I have to say, I'm listening back on myself and like, it definitely doesn't sound great. But hey, at least you can hear me. Oh. And then when the native ghost was gone, the native told the American to put the kettle back because he stole from a dead shaman, witch doctor, who was casted out of the village. Gotta say, a lot of these poor ghosts are people who got casted out of the village. Well, the first one didn't seem that poor. That guy definitely seemed like a guy who should be casted out of the village. Kind of reminds me of that one quote that goes something like, the child that is pushed out of the village or is abandoned by the village will burn it down just to feel its warmth. Gotta say, the stack isn't that bad anymore. Maybe I should look into getting a new wire. It's definitely nice when you got a game going in the background, some audio to kind of offset the, mic feedback. But when it's just me here, it's kind of hard not to notice. Didn't realize he posted the end. So, when the native ghost was gone, the native told the... Oh yeah. This is true. I saw graves of Kettle and this other one on far out tundra, which is 6 miles out, and had a powdered pouch and moose antlers. Oh, wow. That is cool. Gotta say, though, it's always Americans who do stupid shit. They just gotta get in there and find some way to fuck everything up. And I take it you never took from any of these graves. Oh wow, getting up at 5 a.m. Eh, gotta say that it is crazy because it's 4 a.m. for me right now. That's in 1 hour. But hey, best of luck to you on your camping expedition or trip or whatever you consider it. Hey man, it was great hearing your stories. Thanks for sharing. Hope you have a wonderful night and an even better day tomorrow. Do, Oh wait, hold on. Can I do this? Yeah, this is how I end up ending the stream. Alright. Sounds too bad. Don't know if you're already off or you're getting out of here, getting ready for bed. But any last thing you want to say? Because once I stop the broadcast, you won't be able to comment on the live part anymore. But I am tired, so time is a ticking. It's running out. Shit. Shit, the sun's gonna be coming up sometime soon. Well, not really that soon, but relatively soon. All right, I'm assuming you have gone to, you know, get ready and go to sleep. No, regardless. Good night to you, and good night to anyone else that might be watching this in the future. This certainly was an interesting Red Dead Redemption 2 stream. I played about 6 minutes of Red Dead Redemption 2. Hold on, I just want to get an accurate read right now. So almost 4 hours and 40 minutes now. Oh yeah, I got Discord. Here, I'll uh I'm trying to find my user thing. Hey, here I'll type it in chat, but it's PostModernLemon followed by the numbers 87110. I will say, I definitely think this one was better than my last Red Dead Redemption 2 stream, which isn't saying much. I definitely don't think that one was my best work, but this has been a fucking good broadcast. Even it's just been a whole lot of nothing because the game glitched out. Alright, there's no game in this broadcast. Oh, only me and sounds too bad. Oh hell yeah. I'll check out your seal lion. You caught it 8-17, damn. What was I doing age 17? Age 17, I think I was probably in like the first semester of my senior year at high school. Alright. I'm waiting to see if I'm getting a Discord friend request or something. Wow. First seal at age 11. Alright. Well, your Discord's updating. I'll give you a minute. We're gonna go grab another drink, i.e., just have some more water from my tap. But, nah, I don't know. Honestly, I kind of want to stay up to see this picture. I'm excited for it. But regardless, BRB. Hello, I return. It took me a while, but I made it back. I brushed my teeth. Oh, most of them were taken by your dad. Cool. I will say, by the way, the reason why my game is glitched out and as you can see here, I can't do anything. Hey, there you are. Alright, I accepted it if you weren't aware. Discord, man, why you gotta make me cringe so bad? I don't know what it says for you, man, but I haven't sent you anything, you haven't sent me anything. And it's like, this is the very beginning of your legendary conversation with Sounds Too Bad. Alright, listen, game. Listen, Discord. I can have some good conversations, but I am not going for a legendary conversation. Legend? Wait for it? Wait for it? You're gonna be waiting for it the whole goddamn time, because I ain't finishing it. What? You think I have to finish it? It's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, I eat plenty of foods. Dairy. Okay. You can't leave that hanging for too long. Also here. Oh, hmm. I want to try and find a nice photo I have to send. Uh, Oh, now I can. Wow. Is that wow? Jeez, you were young when you killed your first seal, man. Wow, yeah, those are two dead seals. I don't think I have anything quite so violent. Uh, let's go to my gallery. Go to my camera here. Oof. Well. Oof. Damn. You know, I definitely bit my tongue before, but I've never pierced a hole in my tongue, I don't think. Not with my teeth, at least. Nope. Damn. Also, I just tried to send a photo and Discord was like, nah, we're gonna crash. Hold on, man. Fucking Christ, Discord. Can you just let me send a photo in a comprehensive, normal way? Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, whatever, game. I don't care. Also, my apologies if anyone's stuck around. I'm having a Discord conversation with this guy now. Yeah, let's send that one. Also, I feel bad. This guy sent me a picture of his face. It's only equal exchange. This guy sent a picture of my face. Even if my face sucks. Ooh. Oh, that's a good one. Also, it's very funny because obviously you can't see the picture I sent this guy, but I sent him one with, with me wearing my Bob Ross t-shirt just because I had it on. But man, I love me some Bob Ross. If you need some like nice chill stuff to listen to, Bob Ross could not recommend more. That that man is a fucking goddamn American hero, a treasure. Okay, well, this is the end of me being awake. And thus, this is gonna be the end of my stream. Thanks for tuning in. This was really fun. Dude, stranger danger and all that, but sometimes on the internet, you just meet people from anywhere and everywhere. And you make a new friend. Good night. Good night to all. And also, one thing I should say, since I did rewatch the beginning of my video and remembered, alright? You want to know the cruel mistake I made? The reason why I got stuck here at this black loading screen and nothingness? It's because I didn't go for my goddamn gun. I let those cops take me in. I should have fought for my life. Should have fought tooth and nail. So yeah, that's the lesson here, folks. Go for your gun. All right, don't make the same mistake I did. But in all seriousness, peace and love, and good night. And it's gonna be a little bit because it's a bit more awkward to end the broadcast on PlayStation. Okay, but goodbye. I love you. You know. Again, I don't know why that's my bit, but I love that bit. Okay, peace.